I'm the Proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gacha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Characters that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know our baby's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. I know, they look kinda cute and nice to present, but they're gonna take a lot of pulls, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit that 0.6. Forget about going to biddy, nobody in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about something here, things will go south. Wanna push your luck, then okay, gay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know our baby's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. Good evening and welcome. I'm the Proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gacha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Characters that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know our baby's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. I know, they look kinda cute and nice to present, but they're gonna take a lot of pulls, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit that 0.6. Forget about going to biddy, nobody in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about something here, things will go south. Wanna push your luck, then okay, gay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know our baby's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. Good evening and welcome. I'm the Proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gacha is my vice. Design Good evening and welcome. I'm the Proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gacha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Characters that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know heartbeat is gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy. Got a credit card? Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy. Money, watch it burn. I know, they look kinda cute and nice and pleasant, but they're gonna take a lot of pull, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit that 0.6. Forget about going to biddy, nobody in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about something here, things will go south. Wanna push your mouth, then okay, gay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know heartbeat is gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy. Got a credit card? Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy. Money, watch it burn. Good evening and welcome. I'm the Proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gacha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Characters that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know heartbeat is gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy. Got a credit card? Proxy, 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 hold, hold.
Whoops, I'm unmuted.
Money, watch it burn. I know, they look kinda cute and nice and pleasant, but they're gonna take a lot of pull, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit that 0.6. Forget about going to biddy, nobody in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about something here, things will go south. Wanna push your mouth, then okay, gay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play.
Hello guys, what's up? Hello, Nonu, Happy, Scarecrow, Kinnicky, Havoc. How are you guys doing today? What's up, y'all? Yeah, awkward. I didn't realize my mic was unmuted just now. Thank you for the bless you, appreciate it. I was making my go live tweet. But yeah, how's everyone doing today? What's up? Happy new week. I don't even know how to what do I even say at the beginning of the week? Happy Tuesday, I guess, because it is Tuesday, so. How are you all doing? Hello, Toan, Inari, Scarecrow. How was everyone's weekend? I know it's not Monday, guys, but I hope everyone had a good weekend. I had a pretty relaxing weekend. It was not too bad. I mean, I've just been Guys, do you ever have those periods of time where you just don't sleep well? Like even when I do, like I didn't even have like drilling or anything the past few nights, but for some reason my body is just so I just don't sleep well. I keep waking up in the middle of the night. Oh, so yeah, I've been a bit tired lately, but I'm doing good. Did you guys do anything fun this weekend? I didn't do anything in particular that was special. I was just kind of relaxing and chilling. Yeah. I didn't really do anything. Just taking a little break as I do on weekends to just recoup. So and then now I'm back. Sorry, it's really hot in my room. Give me a second. I need to open my window. I got a new job? Oh my god, congrats! Oh my god, what job is it? If you don't mind me asking. You don't have to give details, but congratulations! Dude, the job market nowadays is actually hell. That's crazy. That's amazing news. Really happy for you, Inari. Let's go. What's up, God? How you doing? What's up, God? How's life? Sorry, it's just so funny because I call you God sometimes because at the beginning of your user. Oh, and Happy, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your time here. And welcome to the stream. I've been playing Tribe 9 since Sunday. Dude, I have been refraining, okay? I have done a few more polls in Tribe 9 because I've been doing my dailies, but I have not done any more of the story yet, which I do want to do before the event ends so I can get those polls. But yeah, Tribe 9 is pretty good. Been thinking about it a lot. And I want to play, guys. Hi, ages been ages. What's up, Ash? It has been ages. How are you doing? Work from home accounting. I live in NorCal. Job market is actually pretty decent. Oh, really? Well, either way, though, still happy to hear that you were able to get a job. Because, I mean, for the most part, the job market is lots of competition, okay? So congrats! You beat them out. I see you haven't converted to 2D waifu yet. Listen, Ash, I have to prep stuff before I can do that, okay? So you get 3D clown instead for now. But yeah. Oh my god, I feel like it's been a hot minute since we played Zenless Zone Zero, even though it's only been a week. But we're playing some Zenless Zone Zero today. It's gonna be lit. It's gonna be a good time. I'm gonna play some Zenless. We're gonna play it for around an hour, actually. And then I will be going to do a podcast with some familiar faces, Josh and Azriel, or Joshoia and Azriel Vanity. It's just gonna be the three of us today for the Proxy Podcast, and it's gonna be fun. I'm looking forward to it. So yeah, look forward to that, guys, because I know you guys really like the podcast. So we are, definitely trying to do it like as a regular thing. So new episode today. Get hyped. Gotta find the new Gacha games coming out. Oh my god, there's so many coming out. There's so many coming out. So yeah, I totally feel that. But yeah, let me get the game open. But before that, we're gonna probably like start the fishing event since I actually haven't done the fishing event in Zenless yet. So we'll check it out. ZZZ, yes, it is ZZZ time. Our time is now. But yeah. Guys, I guess for those of you who don't know on Twitter, guys, okay, oh my god, I want to chat about some stuff. So everyone, did you guys see Ludwig's new debut? His Vtuber debut that he did 2 days ago? It was really funny. I might have had a mini like, it wasn't really a crash out, but it was a mini rant / crash out, I guess, on Twitter yesterday after I woke up. And then because apparently, so Ludwig basically did a VTuber debut with a model and lore and everything, and it was really, really hilarious. And then for the most part, it was like received really well because it was very funny. It's good content, you know? And But for some reason, oh my god, so these salty motherfuckers on Twitter, holy shit. There's like so many people, there's these people from the VTuber community who are like trying so hard to gatekeep VTubing, and they were like complaining about how like, oh my god, like how dare Ludwig do a VTuber? It's like he's such a big creator, and then now he's gonna bring his massive audience into the VTubing, into our niche VTubing space, and it's gonna ruin the VTubing space. Bitch, you're ruining the VTubing space, trying to gatekeep it from new people entering. The entire point of it, a space, is that people can enter it if they so please. You know, that's what an internet community is. Anyways, so then I had a little like mini rant on Twitter yesterday because I woke up and I saw that bullshit, even though I thought that the debut was really fun, and it was done really respectfully too. He did like the whole, it was very high quality. He put a lot of effort into it. So yeah, anyways. So then I made a joke being like, oh guys, should I finally debut my VTuber? And then you guys seem to want me to debut my VTuber, so I guess I'm gonna be trying to do that in the near future. Because I have a model. I do have a model that's rigged and everything. I just need to set it up, and then I wanted to finish one of my, here, let me swap to the, I wanted to finish one of the covers I have as a work in progress, because you know some people debut with like a cover and stuff. So I have a cover that would like fit a debut, I guess. So I wanted to finish the animation for that. Like it's all done basically. I finished mixing it and everything. I just needed to, and there's art. I just need to finish animating it, which is, you know, animation is the hardest part. So I guess I'm working on that now. So I'm actually gonna try to push to debut it soon, I guess. Hey, did you see Iron Mouse rate his debut? No, I started watching the video, but I couldn't finish it because I had to go live. So I'm gonna watch it later. But yeah, the V-tweeters, these people don't even try to gatekeep. Oh yeah, basically. Yeah, either way, I mean, I can show you guys my little rant. It wasn't like anything too like big or anything, but I literally, like, I woke up, right? I woke up and then I saw, you know, I saw this tweet. This is the tweet that like got me, like, I guess informed me of the situation, because they were just saying like how, yeah, like he loses a bet, he follows up on the bet, he sets up what most people see as a VTuber debut, lore, model info, and then like he, you know, he put in the work to research it properly and do it like in a way that most people do. And then he also has a massive audience, so he's introducing to a really big audience to this new scene. And then people were like pissed about it. So I was like, wait, what do you mean people are pissed about it? So then I went to the post, I looked at the quote retweets. Oh my god. And then there's like, I muted a bunch of people so they don't show up here, but yeah, there was just like a lot of quote retweets who essentially were like bitching and like being really toxic and like telling him to like fuck off and being like, ew, it's like we don't want, like, you're gonna ruin the VTubing scene, blah blah blah, stuff like that. So yeah, I mean, anyways, a lot of them aren't showing up here because I ended up muting those accounts because I just don't. I've started doing this thing where if I see someone make a really like stupid take or annoying like take on Twitter and I don't like it, it's not even like that I don't like their take. If I see someone being just like an annoying bitch on Twitter, essentially, okay? If I see someone being annoying and just looking like someone who I do not want to ever see or interact with, I just mute them. So they never show up on my timeline again. And it's so lit. So I was literally going through the quote tweets of this tweet and just muting people who are annoying. Nice add to my mute list, you know? But yeah. Yeah, anyways, oh my god, Cryptic, what's up, how's it going? How are you doing, bestie? How have you been? But yeah, so then I like went off a little bit. Because, okay guys, I literally woke up, okay? I woke up and then I saw people bitching about this really funny, like, and honestly banger bit that Ludwig committed to, and I was like, dude. Y'all need to get a fucking life. Because honestly, like, most of these people who are like, I understand. Okay, here's the thing, guys. I've been in many fandoms in my life, okay? So I understand that, you know, like, fandom culture, there are, like, kind of these, I guess there are kind of like unspoken, not like rules per se, but etiquette. There's unspoken etiquette that in fandom when interacting with fandoms. And yes, if people enter the fandom and, you know, don't understand the rules and stuff, they can be annoying, right? But at the end of the day, you know, if you have a fandom, you want people to be interested in it. Because if your piece of media, whatever you're a fan of, gains more relevancy and more popularity, then honestly, that's only a good thing. You know, you're spreading the love with more people. People are appreciating the thing that you enjoy as well. There's going to be a bigger community. There's going to be more people wanting to make content for that community. And it's just overall, it's like yes, there's going to be annoying people, but it's a net positive for the most part. And I think people who are unable to understand that because they're so like, there's, I don't know if it's like jealousy or just like, I don't know, like they need that fandom to like cope like for their own like insecurities or whatever, but just like I think gatekeeping is just the stupidest thing. It's like so dumb. It like annoys me all the time, and just seeing people in the VTubing community trying to do that, I was like, you guys are just making you're making the community look look worse. You're just giving your community a bad name, you know? And yeah, anyways, Gabriel Fox 0044, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. welcome. How dare people enjoy the same things I enjoy? Yeah, literally. Twitter communities, I don't even consider part of the fandom for most communities. Like, the thing is, as shitty as Twitter is, a lot of, you know, communities do kind of thrive on Twitter because it's just so easy to, you know, communicate and spread. There's obviously Twitter in general is pretty toxic, so a lot of people on the site are just like, you know, like insufferable, but it's still like there's still so many people who are not, right? There's so many people who use it just as like a tool for fandom to communicate with others who also enjoy the same thing. So like, I don't like want to write off, you know, like Twitter as a whole for like fandom. I think Twitter is inherently like, you know, good for fandoms because it allows so much more interaction between people inside it and so easily. But it's just, you know, like the loud annoying minority, it's like they're so loud, man. But it's okay, they can no longer be loud on my timeline because I've muted a bunch of them, so I'm thriving. But yeah, anyways, that was like the Ludwig situation. And yeah, so anyways, because like I was talking about VTuber stuff, I kind of was like, oh yeah, maybe this is making me want to actually debut my model. Out of like partially like pettiness, but also not really, because I've just wanted to debut my model. And then I was like, I mean, now that Ludwig did it, so if Ludwig can do it after 3 years, then I should fucking debut it now. Since I already have the model ready. I wanted to do it like November last year, but then I got busy, and then I was gonna be like, okay, then I want to do it January this year, but I was still busy. So now that I have a bit of time where I'm actually not as busy, I feel like it's a good chance for me to finally like debut it, so then I can actually use it for what I wanted to use it for, which was to make like singing covers. And then also, if I ever want to stream and I don't want to be on camera, then that can help me like stream more too, without feeling like I need to be like camera ready or whatever. But yeah, anyways, I just find the entire situation so stupid. Like, for the most part, I think the vast majority of people are like, yeah, these people are stupid, okay? It's like, this is just like a pretty like a decently small minority of the fandom that was like, you know, being really annoying about trying to gatekeep it, but still existed and it was still annoying, so. Yeah, Twitter is the loud minority. The majority don't even comment. That's why posts have 1 million views but only a few thousand comments. Yeah, exactly. Because I feel like most people who are more sane of mind and not terminally online, it's like if you see something that annoys you, the most logical step is to either just block that person so you don't see them ever again, or just like click on something else, just look away. Like, whenever I see stuff on Twitter, for the most part, unless it like really gets me, like sometimes it does like annoy me quite a bit, which is like the Ludwig thing really annoyed me, which is why I like actually went through and like muted people. but like for the most part, it's like if I see someone say something stupid on Twitter and I don't agree with it, I'm like, okay, whatever. I'll just keep scrolling and until I like interact with content that I actually like, you know? Like that's another thing. I think a lot of things don't actually show up on my timeline, like things that piss me off, because I just don't interact with them. Like the more people interact with things that they don't like, the more the algorithm's gonna think that you actually like it. Because to the algorithm, if you interacted with it, that means that you're interested in that content. So it's gonna keep feeding you that same content, like that type of content that pisses you off, and then you'll just be upset and miserable. So, yeah. Anyways, though, that was the Twitter thing. But yeah, point is that I'm feeling really motivated to work on my doing like a VTuber debut. It's not going to be like a super massive one because I just don't have the funds to really commission a lore video. If I'm being totally honest, I don't have the funds for that at the moment. It's just like not a priority for me, and I also don't have the time to make it myself. So I won't have a lore video, but I still want to do like the whole PowerPoint and stuff, and I want to make it funny. I want to do some jokey stuff, so I have to plan it out too. So yeah. 100k followers for a face reveal? Hell yeah. Exactly. Hey guys, I'm gonna do a VTuber face reveal. Down the line, yeah, because no one's ever seen my face before. I'm back, Hamburger. Oh, is Hamburger here? What's up, Hamburger? Welcome back. How's it going? How was your trip? Can't wait. Hell yeah. But yeah, so I think my plans for like doing the VTuber debut are I want to basically I'm gonna do like, you know, the PowerPoint, the model, the introduction, all of that shebang. And then I won't be able to do a lore video, but I can like explain it, I guess. And I do want to I want to finish one of my singing covers that I have working in progress at the moment. And then, so that can be like my like VTuber debut cover as well, which will be cool. And yeah. That's basically that's the kind of like general idea I have for what I want to do, is I guess. Because I was thinking like, do I want to make like new overlays and stuff? Because on one hand, like I have always wanted to have like custom overlays, but at the same time, I do quite like how simplistic my like stream setup is in terms of my overlays, because I feel like it just like the simpler the overlay is, the better it is for YouTube, which I do like, you know, YouTube is one of my main things at the moment as well. So
A cup of coffee to jumpstart your day.
I've always kind of flip-flopped between whether or not I should get like a proper overlay or not.
Always come back here for a cup of coffee.
Explaining the lore behind your persona. It's not my persona. It's not my Shut up. It's not a persona. Zip it. Is all your covers underage song covers? Like on which platform? Cause I kind of have my covers in two places right now. So on YouTube, I mean, I have a main channel, obviously. I have my main channel, which I have posted like some Gacha game song covers on. These are honestly my most recent covers. My most recent covers have been posted on my main channel because they've been Gacha game covers. But I do have a second channel, which is purely for singing covers for like kind of like, you know, Japanese songs, you know, Korean songs, like I did like a little bit of K-pop, like Vocaloid, things like that. So this channel is just for basically like non-game related covers and stuff, which I actually have quite a few that have been a work in progress. I just haven't had the time to like finish them, which is why I haven't posted anything on this channel in 10 months. But I do have a lot of covers that I want to post here and finish. one of which I guess will now be used for Vtuber debut as well. So yeah. But yeah, these are the two channels where I post covers on. So this channel is more for just general like Vocaloid, kind of like Utaite covers and stuff, and then I post like gacha game related covers on the main channel. Quickly click to the sub button when I realize I'm not subbed. Oh my god, no worries, Ash. No worries, no worries. I like the simplicity, it's less distracting, it adds to the charm. Yeah, like with overlays, because as much as it's nice to have like a pretty overlay and stuff, because I really like graphic design. I actually used to work in graphic design before I decided to try doing content full-time. So like I think overlays are pretty, but for the most part I do prefer when the game is the full screen and then you have like less stuff on the screen, you know, so it's less distracting. Because even right now I already have quite a few things on the screen, right? I have like my camera, I have the chat, and then I really like the Bang Boo the 34 made, which is why I have it on the screen all the time, because it's adorable. And then I also like to have, you know, like the follow sub thing on the screen, just, I don't know, it's just like streamers do it, so I was like, why not? It's like small enough, you know, it's a little acknowledgement. The only thing about it is I wish I had a way to combine the YouTube and the Twitch, like follows and subs. Because I don't want to put 4 things on the screen. Because I multi-stream on Twitch and YouTube, it's kind of hard. Because basically, the like follow and sub thing down there, it only shows Twitch. Because if I wanted to do the YouTube one, I would have to like do a separate like stream label. So, like that's a bit annoying, but you know, what can I do? I can't code. I don't know how to code it, so. And cool enough, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Also, Bicep Lover 69. Banger name. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, guys, I will revive this channel. Okay, I promise. I promise. Pinky square. I mean, I'll probably post the VTuber debut cover on this channel because it's a Japanese song. You guys probably know the song. It's from I don't know. Is it really a spoiler if I tell you what it is? It's from an anime. It's an OP for an anime. I have mentioned it a few times in the past. I've even like actually played a bit on stream before for you guys, but that was like a long time ago. Age, I know why you haven't turned VTuber yet. I just saw a tweet. Hoyo Live Productions. Oh my god, yeah, I saw that. Hoyoverse is making like a VTuber. They're making some VTubers, right? I think for the upcoming Zenless Zone Zero characters, they have some VTubers who are they're gonna actually do like VTubing with models and stuff, which is pretty lit. As long as you don't say it's from Domestic Girlfriend, be good. No, it's from a shonen. It's a really popular shonen. I mean, actually, I think it's gotten a little bit less popular now that it's ended. It has ended. That's a hint. Recently, and by end, I mean the manga has ended. So, actually, quite a few shonen's mangas have ended. Anyways, it'll be lit. Points at age. Look, it's a second girly. First girly is Hansen. Hanser. Wait. Oh, wait, Hanser. Oh my gosh, wait, that name's so familiar. Wait, Hoyo Live Productions. Hoyo Live Production. That's Hollow Live. I want Hoyo Live. Wait, where did they post it officially, Ash? Hansa is the CNVA for Bronya. She is a VTuber already. Okay, that's why. I've definitely seen her around. Because I was like, wait, that sounds familiar, but I couldn't remember if she was like a Utaite or like with. I thought she was like with Honeyworks maybe, but I think I'm misremembering. They haven't posted officially. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, I'm very curious. I'm very curious what they're gonna do. Because from what I heard, it's basically they're making VTubers, so they're gonna have actual people like running like the models and stuff, like a proper VTuber streamer, and then they're going to probably like co-stream the special programs, I think. Because this is all aligned with the like the VTuber streamer characters that are gonna come out in the future, the 3 like idols. So yeah, I'm curious. I'm curious how it's gonna go. I just hope that people are like, you know, guys. Here's the thing, okay? Like let's be so real, okay? Hoyoverse, the Hoyoverse general fandom is can be something else to deal with, okay? So I just hope that the girls don't like, you know, get fucked over. Also, especially because the company, you know? You know, I hope that they are treated well by both the fandom and the company. It's gonna be a wild ride thinking about that. Yeah, I'm curious to see how it'll go, for sure. Oh, but Hansen is a Utaite and she's part of Virtue Reel. Oh, I see. Yeah, I haven't really been keeping up with VTubers as much lately just because I've been so busy. But exciting! Yeah, can't wait to see what's gonna go down, I guess. Really gonna be a wild ride thinking about that. Guys, oh, in general, yeah. Listening to a cover of the 3.0 trailer song and I nearly got deafened. Yeah, Billy. I don't use it like that often, but I always have to mute the video before I start. Usually when I go to a new video site, I automatically mute the video first and then I slowly drag up the volume manually. Wait, no way you were gonna fish. Oh yeah, okay, let's start fishing. Also, oh my gosh.
Hi, furry KK in chat.
Oh my gosh, Grim, thank you so much for the resub for 24 months, bestie. Oh my god, it's been so many months. That's 2 years. Holy shit. Thank you very much, Grim. I super appreciate it. But yeah, guys, okay, let's do some fishing. Wait, I literally just teleported here. Oh, we have to talk to Chingy. Oh, it's voiced. Oh, there's actual story. Okay. Let's see.
Hello, Chingy. Are you off work today? Here to borrow a videotape?
Afraid not. Today, I'm here for a routine visit.
Routine visit. I remember now. I don't.
Routine visit? Now I remember.
There's a fishing competition in the stream now. There's always a fishing competition, okay? We had the Wua fishing. Now we have the Zenless Zone Zero fishing. It's lit. A few days ago, shortly after the Bringer incident.
The reason I came to see you both today is because the final decision regarding Phaethon's punishment has been made.
Oh?
Considering that Phaethon, as a proxy, has never been involved in any harmful hollow activities and has repeatedly risked life and limb in the pursuit of justice, no lawsuit will be filed against you.
Lit! Okay! I love not getting arrested or having to pay ridiculous fines because we are poor. Our electricity bill is currently already rough with fairies, so thank you, Chingy. Appreciate it.
However, as punishment, all the funds found in your previously confiscated Internaut account will be forfeited as a fine. While the amount is considerable, you were aware of this possibility when you abandoned the account, so...
Oh, this is our previous account. I mean, we can't use the old account anyway, so... Wait, funds? Wait, they didn't realize they had funds in their old account? Guys, why are the siblings so they're not stupid. Why are they so ridiculous? They're so dumb.
Funds? Wise, I thought you said we didn't put any money in the Internaut account.
Belle, let's just calm down. I plan to leave some in the Internaut account, just in case. After all, you can't put all your eggs in one basket.
Well, looks like all the eggs are going in one basket now, unfortunately, so... How much was it? I would like to know. Can I get those funds on my account so then I can have more pulls? Why did it have to be this basket that tipped over?
At this point, I guess I have to forgive you.
In any case, aside from the fine mentioned earlier, the other requirement is that both of you need to become informants for Juyuan's squad, using your abilities to assist us when needed.
What I'm curious about, guys, is how this is going to translate into fishing.
There's no need to worry. Aside from the squad's formal members and a few high-ranking officials within the Bureau, your identities will not be disclosed to others. After this, Juyuan and I will make regular, routine visits to the video store.
Back to present time. 100k polychrome down the drain. Literally, it's so tragic, man.
By the way, Qingyi, didn't you say Julia
My
would also be
money!
coming by? Come to think of it, the last time we went to the precinct, we didn't see her at all.
I'm not exactly sure why, but poor Juyuan has been tied up with that stolen artwork case lately.
Oh. Stolen artwork?
Stolen artwork?
I heard about this on the news. It's been a super hot topic lately. A group of thieves stole over 30 artifacts from an art museum, including a very valuable lantern.
I didn't know we were going to get a whole storyline here, guys. See, I assumed it was going to be something kind of like the New Year's event with Astra, Yao, and Evelyn and the Bang Boo stuff. Where it's like, oh, you know, there's a fishing event happening. Guys, let's go participate. And then we go fish. Why is this like a direct continuation to the story? Where there's a stolen artwork case? How are we going fishing?
The artist's identity is also quite unusual. A master of counterfeit jewelry who worked for the Mafia decades ago. However, she was caught stealing jewelry from them, and the Mafia went after her. But the loot she hid was never found.
Exactly. Because of these legendary stories, the value of this lantern has skyrocketed, and it's giving Juyuan quite the headache.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Is there anything I can do to help?
We can go fishing. We'll catch some fish. And then we'll sell the fish for an exorbitant amount of money, and then give the money to Juyuan, and then that helps her, right? Right?
Oh? If you have some free time, there's indeed something you could help with. How about joining me for some fishing at the torchlit lighthouse?
Wait, what's the connection? Wait, are you planning on luring the enemy onto a...
Is the plan to lure the enemy onto a hook? No problem. I've been pretty free these days.
Excellent. Then we'll meet at the dock later.
Okay, but what? Huh? The fish are the ones that stole the artwork, and that's just not something Qingyi can abide by? Alright, we have to go put those fish in their place. The fish are not above the law, okay? We must exact justice. Old folks feel like fishing, I guess. I mean, Qingyi is pretty old and wise. But wait, Mafia faction? Imagine a Mafia faction in this game? Dude, a Mafia faction would be lit. Wait! Wait, I just realized. You guys mentioned Mockingjay. The people who stole the artwork are probably Mockingjay. Because when we met Hugo Vlad before, remember they collect artifacts, like precious artifacts and valuables. So that's Mockingjay is probably responsible for that stolen art case that Zuyuan's working on, which is related to this fishing event somehow. So it's lit, guys. The brain cells the synapses are firing today. Are you proud? Are you proud of me? We're cooking. Mockingbird. Oh my god, sorry.
You're here already?
I meant Mockingbird. Sorry guys, I watched the Hunger Games. I rewatched the Hunger Games like 2 weeks ago, so Mockingjay's on the brain. But yeah, Mockingbird. What's with this lively atmosphere?
Wait, what's with this lively atmosphere?
It's because a fishing competition is about to begin, of course, and we've arrived late.
Hunger Games pilled. Listen, Hunger Games was one of the best YA of like the past many years. I don't even know like what time it's from. exactly like the time, like exactly what year it came out. But like of the early 2010s, in my opinion, like the two best series for me at least were Hunger Games and Harry Potter. Those are like my two favorite like YA series. And Percy Jackson. Those are my three best YA series. It's just that Percy Jackson didn't really get any like really like decent adaptations, so it wasn't like as big. But yeah, those are my three faves. Is this the kind of fishing you were talking about earlier?
Wait, is this the kind of fishing you were talking about earlier?
Oh, Belle thought that fishing was a metaphor for they're going to try to lure out the culprit, but then Chingy meant literal fishing.
Oh, Chingy, it really is you. I was just thinking that with how busy you usually are at work, I probably wouldn't see you at the competition.
Oh. Maze Runner was also nice. Yeah, I also liked Maze Runner, but not as much as the others, because I feel like the like fault with Maze Runner for me is I think it was really interesting and really good, but then after they like left the maze, it kind of turned into just a bit of a zombie-esque series. So then it became like a little less interesting for me, I guess. And then like the overarching like plot also was kind of just like, you know, typical zombie plot for the most part. Like the overarching like villains and stuff like that. It's like, oh, like experimentation, oh, like immunity, you know, things like that. So I like Maze Runner, but I don't like it as much as the others. And I mean, hey, Dylan O'Brien was in it. So listen, I enjoyed watching those movies when I was younger. What can I say? Percy Jackson is just a spin-off of Harry Potter anyways. Like, I guess you could say that, but it's like, it's so different because they're based off of completely different, like, I guess, concepts. Like, I just really liked Greek mythology, and I found it so interesting, so I thought it was, like, so cool, like, the Percy Jackson series, and then how it, like, you know, it was like a kid's kind of like a story adaptation of mythological things, like that had actual root in like a history, I guess, if you can consider mythology history. But yeah, I actually have the full box set right here, guys. I was really attached to this series when I was younger. I have a lot of them. I actually have the box set right here. I read these so many times when I was younger. I swear to God, like, I read specific books more than the others because, you know, you always have a favorite book, but this was my obsession. Nice age grade movies. The Percy Jackson, man, I wish the Percy Jackson series got like a good series of movies. I really liked Logan Lerman as Percy Jackson because I thought he was hot, but but it just like sucked that the movies themselves were like not that good. And they didn't even finish the series because they weren't that good and it didn't do well. Listen. I mean, apparently the new TV show is pretty good. So I haven't seen it yet. I do want to watch it because I love the series, but at least now, you know, there is like a supposedly good adaptation of it. Though I do need to watch it still. I just haven't had the time yet.
A promise once made must be kept. I'm on vacation for the next few days, so I thought I'd bring my partner for the competition here to get familiar with the fishing spot. Belle, let me introduce you. This is President Chi, the president of the Redo Fishing Association and an old friend of mine.
I like how this is so unrelated to the Zhu Yuan stuff they brought up just now. Hi, how are you doing tonight? I've watched the show. I'd say it's better than the movies, but eh. Yeah, I've heard good things about the show. but I would need to watch it for myself to give it a proper evaluation. The only reason I liked the movies were not because they were good movies, but because, again, Logan Lerman was in it and I thought he was attractive. So I just watched the movies for eye candy, essentially. Because the movies themselves were like kind of goofy, honestly. But yeah. Yeah, the new series right now is great. Glad to hear. Logan Lerman is mid. Hey, shut up. Listen. Hey. Listen, guys, when at this time, okay, he was so pretty, okay? When I watched these at that age, I was like, oh my god, what a pretty boy. I love looking at him. Can you blame me? Huh? Okay, fine. If I look at him now in this styling, it's like, okay, he has, you know, like the stupid haircut, like the 2010s haircut and shit, but he looked great, okay? Not my type, but to each their own. Listen. I like people who are pretty, and like, regardless of gender. That's kind of like, I like pretty boys. I like pretty girls. It's like, I guess that was my preference. He got the Dragon Ball live action haircut. Shut up. Great value. Zac Efron. Oh my god. You're not wrong about that. But listen.
That's right. Back when Shinji had just switched to this body, her arm fell into the river during a scuffle with a criminal, and I was the one who fished it out. Truly unforgettable.
Value Zac Efron before he got work done. Whenever I think of Zac Efron now, I just feel sad because it's like, you know, he was such a good-looking guy, right? Like, I guess he's not like bad looking now, but it's like even someone as good looking as Zac Efron, you know, can be pressured and I guess kind of like fall into the hole of insecurity and looks and stuff, especially in like a place as harsh as Hollywood. So then, you know, he felt like he needed to get work done, even though I think to a lot of people he was like objectively already really, really good looking, right? So like now when I think of it, it just like, I guess when I see him now, it just kind of like, he embodies the concept of, you know, like insecurity and just how no matter how much you think you have, that does not mean that you are immune to those types of feelings and stuff. And it just makes me sad. Body dysmorphia is a hell of a thing, yeah. Yeah. He looks like handsome Squidward now. Listen, handsome Squidward is called handsome for a reason, you know? I still go back and watch the High School Musical movies. Absolute bangers, literally! How High School Musical is my shit! Oh my god, the number of times I've seen those movies is insane. Like, I've seen the first and second one more than the third one, for the most part, but honestly, if I were to go watch the movies right now, I could probably sing the lyrics to every single song and do, like, just quote the entire movie. I don't think I had a bigger crush on any actor more than Gabrielle at the time. Holy, she's so pretty. Yeah. Yeah. Because she also had that, like, kind of, like, pretty... It was, like, an innocent type of, like, prettiness, too, right? It's like... See, I like it. Yeah, I like, pretty. Rather than necessarily, like... hot, if that makes sense. I don't know. I don't know how to describe, like, types. I'm very bad at that, but yeah, oh my god, I really liked, so you know what's funny? one of my favorite duos in High School Musical was Sharpay and Ryan. I think a lot of people really liked Sharpay and Ryan because they were so funny together. But apparently the two actors, they hated each other in real life. Like they couldn't stand each other while they were filming High School Musical, even though they had such good like sibling dynamic in the actual movies and stuff, which is crazy. It's like so impressive, you know, like just how good some people can be at acting and their craft and honing it. Super impressive.
It was only after that incident that the cross sections of the automaton's body were modified to look less like muscle.
It looks like the president was affected by that in a big way. I'm so sorry, Chingy. I'm not really following what you're saying right now. I got so distracted.
Looks like the president's mental scars from back then run deep.
Why'd they hate each other? I think, like, from what I saw in the interviews, it was they just didn't get along. You know, some people just don't get along. Because I think oh my god, I forgot his name, but the guy who played Ryan, he said that Ashley Tisdale was, like, so in character a lot of the time that, like, even like off like screen, sometimes she would have some like Sharpay like tendencies, and you know, Sharpay as a character is not the most pleasant to deal with. So like that's what I remember reading. I can't remember exactly though, but it was something like that. They just didn't get along behind the scenes, which happens, you know. Sometimes you just don't, you know, you clash with people, personalities, interests, things like that. But yeah.
President, this competition is quite big. Considering what I know about the Fishing Association, are you sure the budget won't be an issue?
To be honest, we've practically emptied the association's coffers for this. But you know, someone recently took photos of blue lights flickering over the sea nearby at night.
Oh,
from my
UFO?
years of experience, that's definitely bioluminescent fish.
Bro went for bioluminescent fish. I went straight to aliens. I was like, oh my god, guys, there's aliens in the water. Also, sorry, 1 second. I need to charge my headset. I think I recall hearing that actually. Yeah, it was something like that. Also, by the way, are you going to continue streaming Tribe 9? Because chapter 1 is 8 hours if we're talking about story only, but with enemies in the map, it'll take more. See, I was thinking about it because I really do want to continue streaming it, but I think realistically, if it's, you know, that long, it might be better for me to just like play it off stream by myself, like slowly over time. Because I do like there are a lot of updates for like WUA, Star Rail, Zenless upcoming, and those are like still my like main games that I am enjoying. So I think with Tribe 9, I don't know. I might like play some of the story off stream. Maybe if I get like closer to the end, then I might like maybe like stream it again, like the story again. But then there's also like chapter 2, right? It's just like chapter 1 is just so long though. And I feel like I want to finish chapter 1 so I can unlock stuff in the game and actually like, you know, build my account. But we'll see. I'm undecided right now. I think I will for sure probably like play the next bit of the story just off stream, like over like by myself at my own pace. So I don't feel like I'm, you know, like I don't feel like it turns into like a chore to have to like stream it and like schedule it in and stuff, because I also have like the reverse story to play. So yeah, it's just so long. It's a bit too long for me to be able to like, I guess, commit to streaming it fully at the moment, especially with all the other things on my plate as well. Especially if I'm trying to debut my VTuber in the near future as well, you know? I play too many gachas. Yeah, that's why I like try to limit myself a bit. Like I think for me, my approach with Tribe 9 for the most part is I want to play it because I love Danganronpa, but at the same time, I don't want it to be... I am treating it more like a casual game. You know, I am playing it more casually rather than as like diligently and seriously as the 4 gachas I like do for content right now, which are also just the ones I play the most. So yeah, I might play the rest of chapter 1 just off stream, and then maybe chapter 2 I can stream it depending. I don't know, we'll see. Or if there's like a really big like story update or something later, I might stream that in the future. But for now, probably just gonna, you know, just gonna like, I guess, play the game at my own pace, especially because it's brand new. So I want to like be able to just enjoy it myself rather than turning it into a job. So that's my plan. That's my plan for Tribe 9. I do want to stream it again if I have a chance, but that's only, it's not like my priority. So yeah. Yeah, Gacha's asking for all your time. Yeah. And yeah, guys, 3.1's coming out tonight. We're not playing 3.1 tonight for Star Rail. We're gonna play tomorrow and Thursday. I'm gonna be playing tomorrow night. We're gonna start the story tomorrow. I'm not playing for Tribby, so yeah, I'm not playing for Tribby. And I probably won't do viewer polls this time around just because my week is like kind of packed. So yeah, tomorrow we're gonna start the story and then we're gonna finish the story probably on Thursday. And I'll be doing a daytime stream on Thursday because I actually have a dinner at night with some high school friends who I haven't seen in quite a while. So I have to finish streaming at before 4:30 p.m. so I can like get ready and go to the dinner. So I'm going to be doing like a daytime stream. I'm probably going to try to start at noon EST at the latest. So yeah.
Opportunities to fish for bioluminescent fish are rare. The biggest highlight of this Elpis Ultimate Angler competition is the night fishing trip to Reef Island during the finals.
Oh, is Reef Island a different... I wonder if that's actually like gonna be a new map. I doubt it though. Usually new maps are from the story, not from the events.
The Lighthouse is up and running. If it ain't working, no one would dare take that old boat you rented to Crow's Nest at night. Gee, where are the supplies for the Lighthouse repair? Why haven't they been delivered yet?
Oh, we're gonna have to get the supplies. It's errand time!
Oh, why are you in such a hurry? They'll definitely be delivered today. The supplies for the competition are all in the same batch.
I can only trust half of what you're saying. When you came to borrow my venue, you didn't mention anything about officers tagging along.
Hey, we're just here for the competition, okay? We're not here on the job.
This small harbor is already too crowded for a big mascot standing around.
So don't worry. ...
Chingy, McDunn is just like that. His words are never very pleasant, but don't take it seriously. We're holding the competition here, and I even asked him to help with the arrangements, so I've disturbed his peace a bit.
He's a specist?
How about this? I'll go check on the delivery, and you two can get familiar with the venue. We'll talk later.
So, are we really here to fish?
So, are we really here to fish?
Well, Belle, I can fourth wall break it for you, and the answer is yes.
Yes, but not entirely. President Chi and I have been fishing buddies for many years, and most of the members of the Redo Fishing Association are good friends of mine. They've helped me gather information more than once. They invited me, so of course I came. That's the first reason. The second reason is related to the theft case I mentioned earlier. The city's been tightening up security recently, so the criminals who stole the art pieces will likely try to move the stolen goods via waterways. I've heard that the lighthouse keeper, McDunn, is quite well informed when it comes to the nearby ports and hollows. However, he claims he'll never cooperate with public security under any circumstances.
Bro got beef with the police, honestly.
I was hoping that with President Chi's introduction, it would be easier to get close to him, but it seems that plan has gone out the window.
Guys, Dunn probably has this really sad backstory in which the police have wronged him in the past. Which is why he's like, fuck the authorities, man.
What should we do now?
Since we're here, let's make the best of it. I really did take annual leave. Manager, you should just accompany me and experience the joy of fishing.
Okay.
You're both patient and adaptable, Manager. In my opinion, you've got the potential to become a fishing expert.
Listen, Chingy. I'll show you just how good I am at fishing, okay? Watch. Fishing game modes are my shit. McDunn is done with the police. Correcto. Alright, let's see. Okay, I haven't played the fishing game mode in this game yet. Let's see how it is. Because the Wula one was really fun. F.
Time to recast.
Oh, what? Oh, the circle. Okay. When the circle gets down to it, I need to press it.
Hooked it.
Oh. I can't, guys. I can't see my WASD keys because the paint has come off of my keyboard. WASD, WASD. Oh my guys, I kid you not. Oh my god, my keyboard's so crusty, but listen. My WASD, it's like the paint has come off of the keys because I've pressed them so much. Guys, I have the KDA keyboard, like the League of Legends KDA keyboard, and it's really nice. It's just that the quality of the paint from the keycaps is not the greatest because yeah, it peeled pretty easily. So, how is that possible? Because the quality of the paint's not good. That's why. It's not my fault. I can't because mine looks like that too, but not as bad. No, yeah, it's like guys, I genuinely don't even press that hard. Like, I'm not that aggressive of a gamer. It's just like after the wear and tear of using it like so often, they started peeling very quickly actually. Because I've had this keyboard for probably like 3 years now, almost. Yeah, around like 3 years, I think 2 or 3 years. They started peeling after probably a few months of use. I won't lie. Probably like half a year. After half a year, it already started peeling. And yeah. I could just replace the keycaps because the keyboard itself is still, you know, very good. I mean, I can still just use the key. I can use it. I have been using it like this. Because for the most part, I don't really need to know like what WASD is. And I know it's like WASD, but yeah, I don't think my caps even have paint. They have different colored plastics. Yeah. See, these are like clear plastic with paint on it. And the quality of the paint is just not the greatest because it peeled very quickly. You actually just made me realize how bad mine have gotten. I didn't even realize it. Sorry. My bad. My laptop's been in use for a decade and no keyboard markings have peeled off yet. It depends on the type of keys. Because laptops usually don't have separate paint on the keys themselves. It really depends. Also, you're not going to press a laptop as hard as you're going to press a mechanical keyboard. Whenever I use my laptop, I also use my laptop for probably... I've had my laptop since 2018, okay? My MacBook. And I used it quite often. Not as much recently, like in the past few years, but before I did. And yeah, didn't peel. Because I'm always very like a lot more conscious of typing with the keyboard because I don't want to destroy it. Oh yeah, okay, we see Ben. We're gonna see everyone here. Bioluminescent fish are not usually found in shallow waters. Mating season? They only show in mating season? Guys, Starbuck from Wua would be hogging out. Okay, we need a permit to fish. Say less. Do you play Star Rail? Yes, I do, I know the 3.1 update's coming out tonight. I'm gonna be playing it tomorrow and Thursday. So Wednesday and Thursday, we're gonna be playing the new 3.1 story, which I'm really hyped for. Because my day's in it, and we're also gonna see what happens to Phaedon. Oh my god, I'm not down atrocious. And then Castoris is probably gonna have more of a role. We're gonna see her, hopefully see Castoris quite a bit too, since she's gonna be coming out next patch. Oh my god, I'm hyped. I'm hyped. Honestly, this is the only keyboard I've had this problem with, so it's clearly a manufacturing thing more than anything else. Yeah, exactly. Because I've also had other keyboards in the past. I used to use like, just like, you know, typical Logitech ones, and I never had those peel, so. Again, it's just it's a quality issue for the keycaps. Sorry guys, I'm just skimming the non-voice text. It's just faster if I just read it without reading out loud. Alright, let's sign up. He's going to tell us the rules. The certificate is the most important credential. Yes, it is! It gives us currency! Yes, it is the most important. Oh, yeah. No, bring me back, bring me back! Give me my polychromes! Okay. Age, you can use mouse click to fish? Oh, I can click it? And I don't have to use the keyboard? Alright. That'll probably be easier. But honestly, keyboard's more satisfying. Preliminary round. Okie dokes. Oh? Okay, let's try using my mouse. Oh, but then I have to like spam click if it's the mash one. I mean, actually it's not that bad. Oh, I have to move my mouse though. Oh, that's annoying. Wait, WASD. Okay, I'm just gonna use the keyboard. I don't want to have to move my mouse. Yo, why is this fish taking so long? Hurry up! Okay! Oh, it's timed. Okay.
Time to recast.
What? What? I clicked it too early. Oh, this is tapping. I keep forgetting which one is which. Blue is hold. Okay, blue is hold. Orange is tap. Okay. Yo, give me a hold one. Holy crap, this fish is so aggressive. They keep making me tap. Oh, there we go. Okay. Squid. Okay, we're tied with first place. Come on. Okay, guys. We must get first. Come on. Why hasn't this guy caught a third fish yet? He was so far ahead of me. Okay, 3. Nice, nice, nice. Basically saying press left or right. Yes. Yeah, they only have W, A, and D. Oops. There's only 3 seconds left. It's peak if you get a big fish because it takes longer to reel in. It's just a disadvantage. Wait, that's so troll because usually you actually want the bigger fish because they cost more, right? But in the competition, because it takes longer to catch than it would int you. Unlucky. Okay. Oh my god, wait guys, low key, the podcast is gonna start soon. Let me let me check my Discord real quick. Uno momento. Okay, wait. Sorry, 1 second, guys. The podcast is supposed to start in 4 minutes, so I just want to make sure that I will not be late. Age is never late, right? Right, y'all? Wait, where's the server? Oh my god, I have so many servers. I'm so confused. Give me a second. What is this? Oh, okay. Wait, I can just check Josh's channel. Wait, give me a second. Let's just go see what Josh is up to. Oh.
I needed more points on dodge for sure. That could have got me like another 1,000 maybe. But
okay. I think he's still doing his own thing right now, so we can continue fishing for a little bit. We can continue fishing for a bit. Okay. Don't want to be the late one? Yeah, guys. I'm never late. Yes. Deadly assault. Yeah, he's like deadly assault. Tripped after entering the chat. Listen. Here. Let me pick you back up. I got you. This is so rigged. When we tie, we automatically get a higher rank than the NPC. Hey, it's a skill issue. If the NPC wants a higher rank, then maybe he should become sentient. They lost the packages, bruh. Alright, bring us to the hollows, bestie. Okay. Let's go. Oh, is Justin here? Let's try
Go ask my colleagues.
my Harumasa. I don't know who the third person is on this team.
Take a deep breath. I hear the stage calling my name.
Okay. I mean, can you ever go wrong with Astra? Not the level 1 Evelyn? Guys, my resources are scarce, okay? I am currently building my Harumasa. Evelyn will come later. Because the reason I haven't built Evelyn yet is because I do not need another fire DPS. My fire DPS is already lighter at the moment, so I'm trying to like build my other teams. Oh, okay, wait, he just pinged me. Oh shit. Can I leave this? Okay. Okay, guys, we can't do this right now. I got pinged by Josh. We'll do this after. Late KK? I'm not late! I'm literally ready, guys. I have been checking. Okay, wait, I can close Zenless. Okay. Give me a second.
My bad.
Let's stalk. Let's stalk Josh.
I just wasn't dodging, you know?
Oh no, he's playing copyrighted music. Oh no, oh dear. Okay, I have to turn him down.
Also, I gotta message Nyx later. I don't know if Nyx you're here right now. Nyx, make sure you
okay. Oh wait, let me go
after stream, just so I can confirm like.
I'll join the VC. Hello?
Hello!
Hello, Az! What's up? Hello, Josh.
Hi.
I'm not late.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Technically. I'm still eating my food, so technically I'm late.
No, you are fine. Okay. Does this work? I think this works. Okay.
Let me...
Oh, not me getting hit with 1.5 minutes of ads on Age's stream.
Oh my god, really? Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh yeah, the ad. Oh, the ads just started.
I feel like most streamers now have upped their ad time to the 1:30.
Yeah, my ad time. Well, because you need 3 minutes an hour, right?
Yeah.
Wait, I swear I had mine like every. Huh? I thought I had more spread out. Okay, whatever. Sorry.
Don't worry, I'm fixing
Sorry,
it.
Az.
I'm subbing right now. Everyone sub right now.
Everyone subscribe and use their Prime subs right now.
Yeah, on Josh. Az, you're not live, right?
I'm not, no.
Why the fuck are you not alive?
I literally just got home. I pulled into my driveway and I was eating my chicken nuggets from Chick-fil-A on the way in.
Wait, chicken nuggets from
Ayo?
Chick-fil-A?
I've never had Chick-fil-A.
Yo,
What?
wait, whoa.
Oh my god.
They didn't used to have them in Canada. Do they? Wait, do they have them in Canada? Chick-fil-A.
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh no, yeah, they do. They do. They do
I'm
now.
American.
But they didn't used to, and then I just never
Let me
went.
knock on the door. Let me knock on the door real quick.
Okay, knock knock, chat. It's time. You're gonna go meet your fellow gooners.
Fellow gooners and goonettes. I think block, right? Okay, and then I forgot what the button is. Share chat. There we go.
Hey yo.
Swag. I think we're good, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Oh my god, my voice is dying today for some reason. I like keep having to clear my throat, so sorry if I do that a few times.
Real quick, can I get an audio check from both of you?
Who first?
Hey, you go first.
Okay, hello. Also, I noticed last time I kept cutting off because of my Discord, like the thingy mabobber. So I'm trying to. I think I turned it off this time, but let me see. Yeah, I think. Can I turn off noise suppression?
Sounds a lot crispier.
Oh, does it? Is it better?
I mean, try to max it out. I guess just.
Okay. Warning. This is your volume warning, chat.
This is your volume warning, chat.
Ah!
Yeah. So I mean, no, you're good. It works.
Okay.
It worked.
Okay.
Okay. Let's all share cams.
Oh yeah.
Oh yes.
Oh my god, thanks to you, I now know how to do
my
that.
cam too, technically.
Here, let me put my food away.
I feel like such a tech wizard after you taught me how to do the virtual cam.
Yeah, it's cool.
Why is it not working? Yo, virtual cam. I turned you on.
I don't know how to do virtual cam still.
Wait, I turned it on, but it's not working.
Oh, you got it. There you go. Yeah, that works.
Oh, really? Oh, I can't see it on my end.
Yeah, it's loading up for us.
Oh, show my own camera. Oh my god, I'm stupid.
So what was that about being a tech wizard now?
I don't want to hear it. Zip it. Go live, and then you can talk.
I will not.
I also got to turn off some of my sound effects and stuff like that, because yeah, hold up, let me just like do one of those, and then
yeah, I'll make more honey water while you do that.
Screen.
You click share screen.
Holy shit!
OBS virtual cam.
That's crazy.
Yippee!
Yippee!
Ta-da!
Ta-da!
How do I not show my little raccoon thing here and only just my share screen?
Oh,
you make sure...
right click and then unclick show non-video participants.
Big smart.
That's the one.
Big smart.
Tech wizard.
Okay.
What can I say?
And then Subgoal's gone. And then I might need to switch my camera off for like the little segment that I planned, but I think we should be okay. Yeah. Okay. And then full screen. Perfect. And then last thing I need to do. You guys didn't see anything. Okay.
I literally didn't see anything, but
perfect.
Go off.
Okay, and then turn all these off, and then I should be good to go.
Haha.
How's everybody doing?
Doing good.
Great. I was gonna play.
I'm tired.
Oh.
Oh,
I'm
you're gonna
also
play
really
what?
tired. I haven't been sleeping well lately. For some reason, I keep waking up in the middle of the night. And there hasn't been drilling the past few days, which is wild.
Hasn't been drilling?
No, yeah, because
It's the residual. It's the residual.
yeah, one of my neighbors the past few weeks has been drilling in like, I mean, they've been drilling at a reasonable time. Okay, they've been drilling at a proper time of day. I just don't have a proper sleep schedule, so I'm asleep at
Right.
improper times of day. So
Yeah.
it's been rough. Age, you're just gonna jinx it? No. Okay, I'm sorry. I need to. Okay.
Yo,
I knocked on
swear
wood.
to God, though, like usually, like weed hackers or like the grass cutter, whatever those things are, like they're pretty loud. But like my neighbor, I don't know what setting he was on the other day. Maybe it was like doing competitive like grass cutting, but like he was going fucking ham. Like I swear I never heard it
grass
that loud, and my windows were closed, so I was like, "What fucking setting are you on, my dog?"
I love the competitive grass cutting.
Jesus.
Streamed it.
Damn.
I could literally like open up my blind shades and just like peer over the, because it like my, what is it, the wall, the wooden gate thing, whatever. It's not even that high, so I could just be like,
What you doing over there?
oh, little peepo. Okay. We ready to go? I'll low key. I sent you guys some of the topics, but low key, I'm barely prepared for the topics. So y'all better have some good ass stories.
Oh god! I looked at it. I was like, yeah, it seems like something that I could probably talk about, and then did not think about it again.
Spectacular.
This is sleep deprivation.
This
Okay.
podcast is true. We're up all night gooning to.
Exactly. You spend all our energy in other
characters.
locations, so other places.
Yeah. Okay. Let's begin, gamers. Intro music. Welcome in, folks. It's your boy Josh. Welcome back to Proxy Podcast, episode 3. As you guys can see, it is just the three of us today. It's just the three of us.
The Three Musketeers.
Yeah, the Three Musketeers. The three technical
Stooges.
original co-hosts of the Proxy Podcast. All right, well, I wouldn't call myself a stooge. It may, maybe you're speaking for yourself, but but if let's introduce ourselves one more time. Starting from my left.
Is our orientation the same for all of us?
It should be. That means it's you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hello. Where do I look? Oh my god. See, I never look at the camera for chat. Here, I'll do it for you guys. Hello.
Honestly, yeah.
Into the soul.
What's up? Oh my god. This is like the third podcast. I still don't know how to introduce myself. Hi, I'm Agekk on Twitch and YouTube. I feel so awkward looking into this camera right now. I do lots of gacha content. I post a bunch of different games: Zenless Zone Zero, Wuthering Waves, Honkai Star Rail, Reverse 1999, Love and Deep Space once a year, and yeah, that's yeah. Oh, I also sing sometimes. I post covers once in a while. Possibly might be debuting a Vtuber in the near future.
That on Twitter.
Yeah. I want to get to that. We're gonna say that. We're gonna save that.
And
We're gonna say that. I want to get into
what's
it.
up? I'm very normal.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Mhm. Very family friendly stream.
Ass.
Yes. Hello. My name is Azrael Vanity. I stream on both Twitch and YouTube now. I mainly post Zenless content. But honestly, I'm going to try to do more variety soon. I'm coming back to Reverse 1999. And also chat gave me a bunch of like horror games to play. So
Oh
I'll be
god,
playing
good luck.
some like non-gacha games soon too.
Okay. And hello, folks. It's your boy Josh, the host with the most. And today we are going to be going into and the reason why we only have the 3 original cast for the Proxy Podcast is because this episode, even though it's episode 3, this episode is going to be the introductory sort of podcast, the lore podcast, the origins podcast. So we're going to get into a little bit of us as individuals a little bit.
Yeah.
The musketeer lore.
But I mean, before then, I mean, we can kind of get into it right now. I did want to talk a little bit about Zenless Zone Zero, but I feel like it kind of like we kind of bleed into it, like, you know, pretty well. Why don't we kind of go around the table, because this is one of the topics I really wanted to dive in to, and I know that the chat wants to as well. Our origins as gamers.
The first ever game I've ever played.
The
Oh my god,
first
first
game
ever?
you ever played. Do you guys remember? Way back when?
Probably Mario Kart on GameCube.
I never played the GameCube. I had friends who had the GameCube, and I never had it myself. I never had a GameCube.
I never had one either. It was my uncle's.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. At least you played it. My friends had a GameCube, but I don't even think I ever played on it. Because like when the Wii came out and it had the slot for like a GameCube controller, right? I was like, what is this? Like I had no idea that was like a GameCube slot. But no, I think the earliest game I can remember playing was Spider-Man on the PlayStation 1. And it was like just unbelievable. It was the PlayStation 1. It was very bare bones. But it was fun. I remember that I stopped playing it. I was like 4 or 5 when I was playing this game, and I stopped playing it because it did the weird thing where like it glitched out, and so all the audio just like kept repeating itself.
Oh
for,
god!
Like, the last, like half second.
Yeah,
and that scared the shit out of me. I remember I immediately turned the PlayStation off, and I don't think I ever played that game again. But yeah,
PlayStation got possessed by a demon.
Earliest game. I know, it really did. I got so scared.
No, same as you guys. I did not own my own first console, and I had to borrow basically PlayStation 1, Kingdom Hearts. Is it Kingdom Hearts? Right?
I have
Kingdom Hearts 1 was on PlayStation or PlayStation 2?
I don't know.
I've never really owned consoles, so I don't know the console games.
Because like way back when, like my first exposure was Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy. So it was either on PlayStation 1 or the transition from PlayStation 1 to 2 that you know, that I that was my first exposure to gaming. And also at the same time, Pokemon.
Oh yeah.
Big Pokemon fan.
I played so much
never
Pokemon.
had a DS.
I never played the game like Game Boy ones, but I played the DS ones quite a bit.
I had a Game Boy, so I played like Power Rangers on the Game Boy Advance, and stuff like that. But yeah, I emulated Pokemon games when I was in middle school on my phone, but I never had a DS. Okay,
Wait.
correction. I did have a DS for like a week, and I played Nintendogs on it.
Nintendogs! Wait, that was my first
spilled a drink on it. Yes, yeah, it was really good. And I spilled a drink on it, and it broke. And because it broke, I wasn't like just given another one, so I never got another DS.
Yeah, I feel that. I mean, yo, we can talk about gaming mishaps because spilling drinks is only a little bit. Do you guys have any like traumatic stories about gaming?
Not about gaming, really.
Yeah, I don't really think.
I have one about anime.
Do you? What's traumatic about anime?
Yeah.
Well, do you guys know the series Madoka?
Yes. Yes.
So I had a friend who really liked Madoka and drew really pretty fan art of the characters. So I really liked the character designs, and I thought it was so pretty, you know, like a magical girl anime. Because back then, I had never like really watched anime before. I didn't really like watch stuff. I just watched like Family Channel on the TV.
Fair.
Or like random, I don't know, TV shows on the internet when I was supposed to be doing homework. But so I decided, I was like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna go watch Madoka, because my friend, like it was like so pretty. I became obsessed with the character designs. I also really liked art at the time. I mean, I still do, but you know, no time nowadays. So then I like went to watch it, expecting it to be like this wholesome, really like happy-go-lucky, like just like cute anime because of, you know, the vibe of all of the media on it. And then I'm like, at this time, I'm supposed to be doing homework too, right? So like I had a computer that was like in like the hallway in our house. So then, you know, people will pass by.
Yeah.
So then every time I hear someone coming, I have to like switch tabs. So then I'm like watching Madoka as I'm supposed to be doing homework. And then, like, partway through, I get so horrified because of the stuff that happens, because I expected it to be so, like, just happy. And then people start fucking dying, like, their heads get ripped off, and then I, like, start bawling my eyes out, and then I'm trying to, like, pretend like I'm doing my homework still.
So I'm turning in just sopping wet homework from tears.
Yeah, so then after a certain point, I literally, like, okay, I can't, I'm like bawling. So then I just go to the washroom, and then I sit in there for like 20 minutes, just like wiping my tears. And then my parents are like, are you okay? Like, what's wrong? I think they probably knew at that time, like whenever I wasn't doing my homework, you know, when you're a kid, you think you're so sneaky and you think that you would get away with everything. But then I'm pretty sure they knew. Because, like, you know, like, your daughter starts fucking bawling while she's doing homework. What other explanation do you have apart from the fact that she's not doing homework? So,
hard questions.
Yeah, and then after that, I was like, damn. That was something. I think that actually kind of set the tone for the type of media I then subsequently consumed, because I actually quite like darker and more serious stories for the most part. Yeah. And I think maybe having that like traumatic anime experience when I'm in like middle school or high school, it was definitely I was like in the fires, in the forge, you know. I don't know what the term is, but I like went through.
You,
I went
you
through
were at
it.
the you got to the crossroads and you chose one side.
Yeah, like I started there, and then I was like, you know what? We're just gonna go this way.
That's crazy. I think I got into anime a little bit later than I think most people normally did, just because unfortunately the group that I like was hanging out with while going through school was anime haters, and so I was like, oh, anime,
Ew, stinky,
whatever, dude. And then my closest friend introduced me to two anime at the same time. It was Soul Eater and
nice.
What is the other main anime that everyone starts off with, where they get stuck in Sword Art Online?
Oh my god, Sword Art! Yeah.
Yes, and
I
so
love
those are like
Sword Art.
my two first ones. And Soul Eater goated. Sword Art Online, I binged like a lot. I really liked Sword Art Online when I first watched it. And I will say, rewatching it like within the last 4 years, the first half of the first season is still pretty goated. But after that, it is immediately downhill.
It's like once they once they started farming it.
Yeah, well, once they left like the actual Sword Art Online game and went to the fairy game, that's when it was like, oh, what are we doing here?
Yeah, there was a lot.
But yeah, I was like, okay, so I now know anime's cool, so now I need to go watch all the anime. And so besides okay, to be fair, I had to pirate everything because I didn't have money to like have streaming services. The only streaming service I had, was like Netflix. And I don't know if you guys remember early Netflix anime catalog, but they only had like, I'm not gonna lie, pretty ecchi anime. So for my first like starting anime career, it was all just things I shouldn't really be watching.
You know,
and then I watched
what is it? High School of the Dead, High School DxD.
High School DxD. Actually, it was not on Netflix, but I did watch it through YouTube when because I didn't like going to the actual pirate sites because all the like the ads, the fake ads, it scared me. I didn't want to accidentally get a virus, so I watched like 2-minute part clips of every like episode of High School DxD because they were you get copyright striked. So people would upload episodes at like 2 to 3 minute like durations, and I'd watch like 30 part clips of an episode for every episode through like the first 2 seasons. And yeah, that was one that I had to make sure that anytime I heard anyone walking near my room, I was able to alt tab out of whatever I was watching. But then I saw Tokyo Ghoul.
Nice.
Goated. I still love that show. That show is so good. That's like actually still one of my top like favorite anime, I think.
Nice. But Age, okay, so you said Tokyo Ghoul is one of your top. Do we have like a top 5?
For me right now, I like shonen, like kind of like action adventure a lot. So my top 5 is probably all fucking shonen.
I mean, out yourself right now. What are we liking?
Well, I think one of my favorite anime of all time is, oh my god, my brain just completely like, I could only think of the game Valheim, but that's not. What? That's literally my favorite anime. What's it called? Oh my god, my brain just
What's the synopsis?
Vikings.
Yeah, Vikings. Chat will get it. Surely they know.
I talk about it all the time. Vinland Saga. Yes, Vinland Saga. I'm sorry, my brain could only think of Valheim, you know, the video game that's also about Vikings. Because I played it kind of recently with some friends. But yeah, Vinland Saga is my like number 1 anime of all time that I just will always recommend. I love it. It's so good. And then I am Boku no Hero. I am a big Boku no Hero fan. Listen, I know it's not perfect. I know it's not perfect. I just am down. It's been my like comfort anime for so many years, and my comfort characters, so I love them to death. What else?
I feel it. Yeah, but now we're waiting for what is it? The alternate Vigilante. Dude, like everybody's complaining that they put the budget into Vigilante versus like finishing the last like couple of little arc itself, and I'm just like, I kind of feel it. Yeah, I've been like trying so hard not to like avoid the manga so I don't get spoiled for like when the anime finally releases the rest. But it's so hard.
Yeah, I didn't know
because like the video's there, you know.
It existed until recently, but it looks good.
Yeah. Okay. My top 5. And I'm gonna put people on game. This is one of my favorites. Haito Genso no Grimgar. Grimgar is an isekai anime that came out like years ago, but it is like one of the more like realistic isekais where like he doesn't have any powers or anything. He's just like he's not even the main character, essentially.
Okay.
Yeah.
He got reincarnated as a side character?
Main character. He gets transported with some other characters who do have powers and are like the S-class heroes and whatnot, and then he like recruits his own like party and then like meets new people within the world, and it's a much more grounded like fantasy isekai, and like it's one of my favorites all time.
Wait, that sounds so good. I'm writing this down.
The music is amazing. Like, go check it out. I'm gonna put you guys on game.
What was it
Grimgar,
called
Grimgar Fantasy and Ash is the English title.
That
Grimgar
sounds so
Fantasy
good.
and Ash.
Oh my god, I'm watching that this weekend.
It is a really flipping good show. One of my favorite isekais of all time that I always recommend. And then, you know, I gotta have my junk food, and that's Solo Leveling.
Hey,
you know, Solo
It's really
Leveling
good.
is just really fucking good. Okay,
It is.
And,
It is.
you know, hey, my Pookie Bear, Sung Drip Woo. Okay, I'm into the brain rot. I'm fully into it. Okay, it's my junk food, and I like it. I just really like Solo Leveling.
it gets so good. Because I've been reading the webtoon for years, and it's
Yeah.
I have not read the webtoon. I finished season 1 and I wanted to, and I just didn't have the time to get around to it. I think I started it and I read up to like where season 1 stops, and then I just didn't continue. But I did start season 2 recently, but I'm watching with a friend, so I have to wait until we have time to do it together. But
It's so hard because you just want to binge it.
I know.
I'm such a binger. I'll like watch an entire season in one sitting. It's so bad.
It was okay. This show I started like when it was ReZero. Okay, I'm just gonna say the title, ReZero. I started like right before season 2 was about to start, and I finished it, and then I like stopped. I didn't watch like when season 2 dropped. And I recently got into it like a couple months ago, and I binged all of it. I rewatched like all 3 seasons, the movie, and then I didn't realize that the newest season was like still going. And I will say ReZero is one of the few anime that I actually prefer the dub for. And so I've been watching it in dub. But that sucks with the new episodes coming out because they're extremely delayed. From whenever they're like 3 weeks behind. And so I'm like actively having to fight off spoilers, and then there was a break in between the 2 different arcs, and I think the second arc like just recently started. And yeah, it's brutal having to like wait for them to come out 4 weeks after the actual episode dropped.
And trying to avoid spoilers too.
Yeah. Thankfully, I don't have like any ReZero come up on my timeline or anything, which is great. But great show. It's actually in one of my like top 5, I think.
Yeah, I started it, but I never finished it, so I might go back.
Ooh,
It's good.
Like I suggest, just like run through it the entire way through because there's so much you need to know when you get to like where it currently is in the anime, because there's so many like extra references and things that they've like done throughout the entire show that kind of pop up here in this like Avengers
really
War type of like a lot of characters, a lot of plot lines, a lot of like references and small Easter eggs that like kind of show up. Like this is peak ReZero right now.
It is really good. Yeah, I highly recommend watching it again.
Yeah. But I mean, any like guilty pleasure animes? We kind of mentioned that a little bit, but any like animes that are kind of like your guilty pleasure a little bit?
Oh God, I'm like so bad at thinking of stuff on the spot.
Yeah, not recently. I haven't really watched a lot of shows recently. I think the only thing that I'm watching right now is actually Invincible. I'm watching Invincible right now too. Invincible is goated. I don't really care about the animation quality. I know a lot of people are like, "Oh, this animation's trash." It's like, dude,
honestly, I never even thought about it.
Yeah, I don't like if you just turn your brain off.
It's just like comic book style, you know? Like I know like anime and stuff, like animation quality nowadays is super high, but it's kind of refreshing actually to go back to a bit more of like the simplistic like animation style of, you know, from before. And especially because like the way I kind of view Invincible is it is a much more like comic book kind of like animation series. So I feel like the simple style is like fine for it. Guys, listen, if the style got even more intense and then you have all these goddamn gore scenes and shit, like do you really want to see that, man?
That's what the people come to watch. You know, that's what, you know. I mean, that's why.
Yeah, but to be fair, like Invincible really doesn't have that much gore. Like, I mean, it has its moments where it's like, oh, okay, yeah, that's. But like compared to the live action version of what's basically Invincible, The Boys, it's like nowhere near as gruesome.
Oh my God,
as
The Boys is so funny.
Yeah. I do enjoy The Boys. The Boys is really good, actually. I am waiting for that new season to drop.
Me too.
Yeah, because the new season would be the last season, or like because the latest season that aired, what was it, last year, was like part 1 to the finale.
I think they said there's 2 more seasons, and then they're like actually done. But I could be mistaken about that. But because they still have to build up to something, I think. But yeah, either this is the last season or there's one more after. But they're definitely nearing the end for sure.
Yeah, it kind of feels like they're starting to like conclude some stuff. So
yeah.
Gotcha.
I just really like how with the boys, their marketing is so funny because they do like the super serious actual like in-universe adverts on YouTube and stuff, and it's hilarious. Like they actually post, like take it so seriously.
It's really good.
Deep
I've only
quotes
seen them
with
like
the
come up
deep.
on Twitter. Oh yeah,
God, no.
yeah, those are really good.
Those are my favorite. Oh, yeah.
But yeah,
I love it. Okay, I know we took a little bit of a tangent to anime, but
back to video games.
No. We want to get to all of it. We want to get to all of it. Video games.
Yes.
I know we all love Zenless Zone Zero, but do we have an all-time favorite franchise?
Franchise?
Or IP?
Or just game? Okay.
Franchise, IP, or if there's a specific game, go for the specific game. Go for it.
I mean,
well, my favorite game of all time is Child of Light. I don't know if you guys have heard of that before.
I've heard of it.
So it is a turn-based game, and the art style of this game is like all hand-drawn watercolors, and it's really, really good. The entire script of the game is like written as a poem, so everything in the game rhymes. And the way that they do the turn-based cycle is really cool because you have you play as this child character. Her name is Aurora, and you have this little firefly like companion, and you get to control the little firefly with like one of your sticks, and you can cause the firefly to like glow. And so there's a bar at the bottom where each person like goes through like a waiting thing, and then the final like portion of the bar is a cast bar. So when you're that enemy or you gets to that part of the cast bar, then you can actually cast a skill. Every skill has a different duration. So as you're doing that last little bit, if you hit an enemy when they're in that cast bar, it'll knock them back in the bar a little bit to like delay their attack. And with the firefly, you can make it glow in the enemy's faces, and they'll like get blinded, and it'll slow them on the bar. So you can like time your attacks better.
Yeah.
But the story is really, really good. It's a pretty short game. And I played this game when I was 13. And I was absolutely obsessed with this game. It's still my number one. It is actually the reason why I want to have a daughter, and the reason why I've had the name Aurora picked out since I was 13. I'm going to get my first tattoo soon, and I'm going to get a tattoo of the logo of the game on my wrist. Or yeah, right here. So, goated game. Highly recommend checking it out.
That's really wholesome.
What was it called again?
Child of Light.
Child of Light. Okay.
Yeah, because I've heard it. I've had it recommended to me before, but I just never played it. So.
And it's old, so it's cheap. So you can get it for like really cheap. In fact,
it's on Steam. Or...
Yeah, let me look it up.
I'm pretty sure it's on Steam.
Okay. Yeah, send that link.
That's so adorable, though. My heart.
Yeah, it's 15 right now, but it goes on sale pretty often, so you can get it for cheaper.
Waiting for that spring sale. I mean, they usually have like seasonal sales every now and then, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Just add it to your wish list. You get the notifications.
Okay. Age yourself?
I don't know if I have like a favorite video game or IP of all time, but like a few of the really big ones that I've been super obsessed with throughout my life, or one of them was MapleStory. I was a huge MapleStory player. I actually played before like the Big Bang update, so like way back when it was really hard to level back then. I played the hardest class to level, which was Cleric / like Priest, which is the healing class for Mage. Literally, you had no AoE. It was so hard to level back then. So I spent probably like 3 months trying to get to level 50, just like grinding manually.
Yeah.
And then they released this like update called the Big Bang update, which was kind of like an overhaul of a lot of the systems to like refresh the game. And then after that update, one of the things they added was they made it a lot easier to level. So that after that update, you could get to level 50 in like a week. I was like, oh my God. All of my time spent in that one.
Either?
No, I spent so long spamming heal in this one map that had like undead enemies, so it would actually attack them doing like piss damage. I would like hold my spacebar and then go do something else.
Amazing.
But you couldn't even hold it all the way. But yeah, so I like played a lot of MapleStory when I was younger. I still kind of like go back now and then, like periodically. Like every few years, I'll like have like a phase where I want to play MapleStory again. So I'll like play it for, like a few weeks or a month, and then I'll uninstall it. And then
I thought it got shut down, didn't it? Or am I thinking of a different game?
No, there was a MapleStory 2 that they released and then it was out for a few months and then they shut it down.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'm thinking of that. Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. What was the issue with that?
It was just not that fun. there was nothing much to do because it was it was it a gacha game? I don't know if it was a gacha game, but
the game I was thinking of was a gacha game. So I think that
I think it was.
Oh.
But the thing is, it wasn't like gacha.
No.
I don't think it was like gacha with the characters, but there was gacha with like equipment. So like you would, so basically to grind equipment, it would take like a lot of playtime and like, because it's RNG, right? But then on top of the RNG in MapleStory, there's a system where equipment can get destroyed at the higher levels. I don't remember if that was like in the MapleStory 2, but I do remember getting to plus 13 on the equipment it was like the rates were so low. And then to get to plus like the amount of resources you needed to just try that one update, which had like a 2% success rate or 1% success rate. You had to like grind dungeons for a few days or something like that. And then it was, and they didn't even add like that much content. So then people got bored of it really fast. So then EOS.
Gotcha. Okay. For me, I kind of mentioned it earlier. I think I do teeter around a little bit with Kingdom Hearts because I love Kingdom Hearts. I'm all in it. I love the lore, which the lore is a little bit whack, but it's okay. We still love it. But I think Pokemon is probably like the nearest and dearest to my heart. Oh, one thing I wanted to mention about MapleStory before I go to Pokemon is that I have a slight horror story with that because I was playing.
Oh no!
I was trying MapleStory for my first time, and I was with my buddy. So I booted up into MapleStory for the very first time on my like super old laptop that I don't think could even run any of the games back then. But it was just one of the laptops that. Maybe could run like a, Word doc or something. And we start to boot up the game. And I don't know if it was the computer. I'll be honest, it's probably me. But I get to the training island. So for those who know MapleStory, there's a training island, I think, right? Is what it's called, or like the tree island. So there you get to choose your class, essentially. And I walk up to the ninja class because I'm like, bro, I'm gonna be a ninja, dude. I'm gonna be so fucking cool being a ninja. And for the next 30 minutes, me and my friend couldn't figure out how to choose the class because it was like, oh, you have to like walk into the little window door thing, and we just couldn't. I don't know what button that we weren't pressing or were pressing that prevented us from going into it. And then from there, I just got turned off to MapleStory, and
you were gate capped at the start.
I was gate capped.
Crazy.
Yes, but honestly, it was probably my fault. I was not a gamer back then. So Pokemon was a little bit easier for me, just because they're like, oh yeah, here is Pikachu. You can press these 4 attacks, and then from there I delve deep into the Pokemon universe, and for those who are in the Pokemon right now, I think it's kind of like a high tide a little bit because there's like Pocket TCG. I don't know if you guys play.
I played it for a bit, but I got bored.
Yeah, I did too.
Okay, it's okay. It's a good introduction to the card game. Especially since the OG card game has been going on for a while.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of like a nice little reset a little bit because they changed the format to make it a little bit more simple, so that you only include so many cards. Because it's kind of like if Yu-Gi-Oh reset back to playing with Dark Magician and Blue Eyes. Because right now I think Yu-Gi-Oh is at a point where like I think there's like tuner summons, and then like there's like the weird clock thing summon, and there's too much extraneous stuff going on in Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm not a Yu-Gi-Oh player, as you guys can clearly see.
I used to collect the Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but I never knew how to play. I just like the art. I just thought it looked cool. I was more of a Bakugan kind of kid.
Yeah.
The only card games I played were like President with like a card deck of cards.
Hey, it works. I just like the metal cards of Bakugan where you could roll it. I thought it was so cool when it would just open up.
Oh wait, Bakugan is like the little like ball creature. Like I never played like the actual game, but I did like collect a few of them when I was younger because I thought they were just so cool. Yeah,
they were so sick. I don't know why they don't.
And they were all like different too. And so that every single one was unique, and it was like, oh my god, I felt like such a badass whenever I got a new one.
We used to trade at school every morning in the cafeterias. It'd be trading day. It was so good.
Yeah, but Pokemon is supposed to have their yearly like Pokemon news type of announcement. It's like Apple Day, but for Pokemon.
Oh yes, I think I heard about like a game that's gonna be announced there.
Yeah. So they're announcing their new ZA game that's supposed to come out at the end of the year. And then another new game, which I mean, we talked about leaks last time on the podcast, but the leaks go crazy about this one because people are saying it. It may or may not be, but they're saying it's a competitor to Marvel Rivals.
Whoa!
I didn't even hear that.
It's a team-based. Not strategy, but action sort of, shooter type of game, but probably not shooter.
Whoa.
We'll see.
I think it could be good, but what was the one that came out that was like a MOBA? Didn't that one isn't that not doing well right now?
It's not doing well. I know what you're talking about.
I don't know what it's called.
It was fun. I played the hell out of it when it first came out. I don't remember what it's called either. But as a Smite player, like as a MOBA player, I thought it would be cool. And I will say it was good, but it was Pokemon Unite, that's what it is. But that shit was so unbelievably unbalanced. Like I couldn't stick with it. And I'm sure it's even more unbalanced now if it's still going.
Power creep.
Yeah. We'll get into the argument in a little bit because I think that's one of the Z topics that I definitely had on mind. But yeah, no, like Pokemon Unite, and then I thought you were gonna go in the direction. Oh, sorry, no. I want to talk about Smite because you brought it up, and you were a Smite player.
Okay, yeah.
Who's your main?
So the first god that I got to Mastery 10 was technically Zeus. But the first one that I like actually counted as my main was Scylla.
Ooh.
Yes, that was a main.
I learned about the game from the beta. And for anybody who knows, back in the beta, Barraskewda, I think.
Is it the dude who can eat minions?
Yeah, they eat minions.
It's oh my god.
I thought it's Barraskewda. No.
Baracus? No,
it might be. It might be.
I think it is Baracus. Baracus, Smite. Or am I thinking of Bakasura? It's Bakasura.
Bakasura. What the hell did I say? Bakasura. There we go. Yeah. Bakasura. Man, that guy was like so tight. I was like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna get into the game. This guy's sick.
He is cool, dude. He is sick.
So you went Zeus. I went Freya.
Okay. Real.
Yeah, I was a Freya
When did you stop playing? I'm assuming you played pre-rework Freya, which was ass. What were her abilities? Do you remember what her abilities are?
I did play pre-rework, and I played post as well. I played. Yeah, it was. I mean, there was moments where Freya was just like, "Oh my goodness," just like the most busted unit, and then
after she got reworked, yeah, she was insane. She was stupid for so long,
and then they had to undertune her, and then I switched to other characters like Ratatosker,
goated.
You know, yeah. So
love that guy.
I don't want to leave Age out because I know Age isn't the biggest.
I can see that.
No, it's fine. I'm just chilling. I just don't know what you're talking about.
It brings back memories because like most of the people back in the day were majoritively still is League of Legends, right?
Yeah.
So Smite was always kind of like the second fiddler or whatever.
I don't know why I never got into League, because like even when I was playing Smite, I couldn't find myself enjoying League at all. But I always watch their animations. I still love watching their animations. Literally everything about League is so good except League.
Yeah.
Like the world building, the story, the character designs, like everything about it, goated except the game.
Fair. I think that's a unanimous sentiment from League players and non-League players alike.
That's why I'm so excited for the fighting game that they're releasing, maybe, if it ever comes out.
they were all supposed to do an MMO too for like the universe, but then I think that got put on hold because
it got completely restarted. I think at the start of this year, they didn't feel like it was good enough, so they're starting from scratch. Because they want it to be like, they want it to be an actual game changer for the MMO category.
Yeah,
and so they're trying to do something unique with it. So we'll see.
Curious, because the thing is, like their new games have been pretty good. Like the new game modes and stuff.
Oh, for what? For League?
Well, not like League specifically, but you know, like TFT. I know TFT is not really League, but it's an offshoot, obviously, of the Riot Games stuff. Yeah. So, like, I feel like in general, at least for the ones I've seen, that they've basically done like these spin-offs of League of Legends, the character and lore have been pretty decent. So I think like if they're, I've been so obsessed with TFT.
They just recently finally released the Chibi Zoe. And I was so happy because I played Zoe in League when I did play.
I was so sad they didn't release a Chibi Jace. I was waiting for the Arcane Jace Little Legend, and they just never did it. Instead, we got stupid porcelain on Aurelia. Who cares about Aurelia during Arcane, man?
I mean, I assume that we're all excited for the new the animation when they go to
Demacia, or not Demacia.
Noxus?
Noxus, thank you, yes.
Oh, like the new like series.
Yeah.
The show has been
I'm not
so
too
good.
familiar with the characters, so I don't know if you guys have any input on.
I mean,
like the series.
Yeah.
No, like because the TV series, it's like they kind of have reworked a lot of the lore. So they basically take the characters that exist in the lore, and they still like keep to kind of like the basis of who the characters are, but then they like change stuff around in terms of like the stories and then like personalities slightly. So it's kind of like tweaked so they can write like a better story, right? Because after so many years, you have so much lore because characters are released one at a time too. So it's not like they had like, a full story to begin with all the characters ready way back when. They've just been adding on over the years. So some of it, would be, if they had to stick to like the League lore specifically, it'd probably be really hard to write a new story that's also like good in this day and age. So I'm really curious about what they're going to do with Noxus. Because that's like it's like the region of war. So
it's like one of the bigger regions. It's definitely gonna be a darker tone on this new series than it will be. Because like technically, I can't remember the name of the place. But the series that Arcane was based off of, like the region.
Oh, Piltover and Zon.
Piltover is technically like
the most like normal.
Yeah, like lore-wise, it's the most like boring.
Because it's like a city. It's just like a normal city for the most part.
Yeah.
With like
And
segregation.
they already made a good show out of it. So
Yeah.
like this part, yeah, they're gonna start getting into some crazy stuff on this one.
They're
So
also
it'll be
introducing
interesting.
stuff like groups like the Black Rose, which are these like assassins who are also really like messed up.
okay.
They're like really messed up in the lore.
And we finally got to see the like arcane design of LeBlanc, which is like the leader.
Yeah,
of the Black
I
Rose
saw that little short
in the
animation.
trailer.
Yeah.
Yes, it's so
Dude, that
good.
trailer! Oh my god, Katarina was so hot. Holy shit!
I know.
Oh my gosh,
I
she's the
know.
red hair girl. You know the red hair girl who did like the fighting the spider lady. Oh my god, she's so. Oh my god,
Yes.
she was so beautiful. I'm sorry, I'm like so normal about her.
What's up?
My only experience with Katarina is ARAM games. I am a very casual, competitive ARAMer.
Oh my god, I only play ARAM nowadays.
Occasionally, when friends are like, "Hey, want to play games?" and they're like, "We have nothing else to play. We ARAM."
I have only played ARAM a couple times, and it's because I was never really okay. You probably don't know that Assault and Smite is literally just ARAM, and I was never really a big fan of Assault. I haven't really played ARAM too much, but I mean, it's nice to learn new gods, or sorry, new champs.
I just like it because I can turn off my brain and just like kind of play on autopilot.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's exactly it. No, I think the way they execute, even though it's like the same exact game mode, the way that they execute it in League is a lot better. I don't know why.
Yeah, I know. It absolutely is. Assault was not fun in Smite, so
Because like Arena, that was.
Did you have
is
fun with
like-
Arena?
Dude, I played like. It wasn't 1,000 games, but it was a lot. It was a couple hundred games
1,000?
of Arena before I jumped into One Conquest.
Honestly, that's okay. Not unfortunately. Sorry, let me take my word back. Here. Crazily, that is, I think, a majority of the player base for Smite. Because I will say I was baffled anytime I would see like that there were arena mains. Were you an arena main?
Before, like the first, I would say like legit, I would play every day, like multiple games of ARAM every single day. Like I clocked in a couple hundred like for the first 6 to 8 months. And then like, when I started making friends, then we're like, okay, let's start playing some Conquest. And I'm like, because so.
That's crazy. That's crazy. But it's fun.
It do be crazy.
It's fun.
It's nice to have some variety inside the game itself.
Yeah. Yeah, as opposed to having one mode. I don't know why League only had one mode for that long.
Yeah, and then they make like these
I mean,
side
it was-
modes, and then they like make them temporary, and it's like,
And then take it. Yeah, what the hell? I don't know why so many games do that. Doesn't Apex still, like Apex Legends, not have a solo queue? Can you still not solo queue in Apex? Does anyone?
That's a
play
great
that
ass
game?
question.
I mean, you can solo
I don't
into
play it anymore
a duo
either.
lobby.
Right, you can no fill duos. Yeah, but like they would have solo lobbies as an event. Like they would just bring in solo queue and then they would take it away. And I don't understand why. Like there are some people who don't have friends, not me, of course. But like, why would they take it away?
Of course.
No, I feel that. Because what was it? I mean,
'Cause
my
the-
experience with Apex. Sorry, no, go ahead.
Oh no, because I was just gonna say it's like they spend so much time on making these new game modes. Like specifically the one I'm thinking about is with League. They did a Vampire Survivors game mode a while back for like a event. And then it's like they have to like make that and then they have to like code it and do it. And then it's temporary. Just to promote a skin line.
Like, yeah, it's always about skin lines. But you also have to think like even like Hoyo does that shit all the time. Like they'll code like the Fall Guys mini games like in Honkai, and they'll just take it away. There's like the Plants vs Zombies thing in Honkai that they had. They take it away, and they'll bring it back like maybe 2 years later. But yeah, I mean it's crazy.
Yeah. What was I about to say before?
Oh shit.
Was
You were gonna bring up a new
was,
game.
Maybe it was League of Legends, and
We brought
then
You were gonna bring up something else, but then I brought it back to League.
No, it was something with League. I want to say, was it with something with League, or was it something with like the mini? Maybe it was like mini games, or maybe it was Apex.
Apex. It was Apex. It was Apex.
Apex did get
Jesus Christ!
Sorry, we're like trying to backtrack. This is how my brain works too.
This is what happens when you don't have a set script, folks. We're riffing.
We're actually winging it.
A set script for a podcast is so lame. You have to
underrated, bro.
We'll just go where the conversation takes us.
Exactly. Like, here's a new topic. Do y'all even play battle royales? What do y'all play outside of gacha games?
I mean, I used to play quite a few battle royales. Like, I used to play Apex, Valo. I played PUBG for a while. I've played a lot of multiplayer games over the years. Yeah. I think like the most recent one I was like super into was Valorant, because I streamed that for like an entire year of solo queue. I don't know how I survived that. I was just streaming solo queue. Yeah. it was an experience. But what was I gonna say? But nowadays I feel like I can't play anything but gacha because I just have no time.
Yeah, they do consume. They're literally built to consume all of your time. So I get it. I get it.
I want to go back to Valorant a little bit because I never really had this conversation with other folks. What do you guys feel about the Valorant e-dating?
Oh my god.
Phase?
Okay, I've heard of like the Valorant e-dating. Is this like I don't know what is it like a huge thing besides just like the I'm hers or whatever, like the naming thing?
It got pretty.
It got really popular.
Social, like it got really like. As a piece of content, it was like competitive. Like you'll see it on YouTube Shorts. It's either like, oh, here's how to do a lineup, and then like here is tens hitting a clip, and then you see Schrodinger Lee like trying to rizz up girl A, B, and C. Not to objectify people, but like that,
That's crazy.
Like that was like the relative content. That's like all I saw.
I watched the entire rise of that content and stuff. It was, I mean, no, it's because wait, sorry, I'm trying to think of how to word this. No, because back then, like when I was like doing Valorant content, it was actually like kind of that phase, but I've never really felt comfortable like doing like that kind of like Riz content, I guess. It's like I'll like jokingly flirt with friends, but it's like knowing that it's like joking, right?
Yeah.
It's like you'll use like less cheesy pickup lines on friends and stuff, but that's, just for fun. So
right.
I don't know. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. People will do what they're gonna do. It's a little cringe, but a little, cringe never killed anyone, so nothing wrong with it. Personally, I just wouldn't feel comfortable doing it myself. That type of content.
Yeah, would they just do this to like randoms in the game?
Yeah, basically you go into lobbies and then you just talk to like people in your team, and then if people like banter back, then you just kind of like.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I will disable voice chat in any game that has it. I do not want to hear you talk to me.
Honestly, Valorant voice chat is not.
The amount of times, yeah, I'm sure. Especially, I have heard so much shit. Especially with Val, where like if you're a girl playing Val, you cannot speak because you may get demolished, which is unfortunate.
You can be top fragging and still get flamed because they just don't like the fact that you're a girl.
I know it's not just Val either, and that's like a majority of games, which is honestly really sad to see. But anytime that a game has like open voice chat, even Marvel Rivals, I disable that shit because I'll be doing fine, and if I start hearing you talk shit, even if it's not to me but to someone else, I'm gonna get tilted because now I'm gonna try and defend that person from you. I don't need to do that. Get out of no. So I just disable it. I don't need to hear any of it.
Slash mute all is the way.
All chat. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, pivot a little bit. Let's pivot to some new games. I know Beep mentioned Monster Hunter Wilds.
Yeah.
Are we interested in that new kit? Because like out of all the like more just like generalized like video games that are coming out this year, I think Monster Hunter Wilds is definitely I think, up there on the list of like more popular games out there for this year. So
My little brother's been trying to get me to play Monster Hunter for the past like 2 years. Because he's obsessed with it. It has not worked because I have no time. I have no time.
It does not seem like it's worked.
But I've heard it's very fun. I know there's a lot of Monster Hunter enjoyers in chat.
Yeah, I've heard only good things about Monster Hunter. I did play Worlds when it first came out. Like I bought it, I played it through the tutorial to the point where you open up like a chest and it has the starter weapon for every like class. And then I closed my game because I had to go, and I never opened it again. So I never really experienced Monster Hunter, but again, I've only heard good things, and Wilds does look really sick. So I am interested in it. I know there was a beta recently, but I didn't get to play it. But maybe I'll try and hop on Worlds a little bit before the game actually comes out.
Yeah, because it comes out 28th, and then I know some other ZZ folk who are getting into it, so we can all party up.
Wait, in like 3 days, 28th, or next month, 28th?
I was just like, oh shit!
I thought I had more time.
No, you do not. You think you have time?
It's on its way, as prepare your storage space.
Yeah, no, I got plenty of space now. I just recently built a new computer, and I made sure that I had a
let's go,
huge
dude.
SSD. Yeah,
My
nice
storage
prep,
space cooked.
It's the thought that counts.
Yeah.
Is it really?
Well, because I save all my VODs, or at least I used to, like, basically save all my VODs, because it's like, oh, what if I'm gonna, because I had a VOD channel that I would, like, upload all my VODs onto, but then my VOD channel, then I started multi-streaming, and then now my VOD channel is caught up to my multi-streaming on my main channel, so I still have just VODs from before, that, like, that I haven't uploaded to my VODs channel yet, but I made the decision, I think, like, last week, that I'm just fuck the VOD channel. It's caught up to my multi-streaming on my main channel. I don't need the VODs anymore. It's there. It's if you want it, it's just go to the other channel. And I'm getting rid of so I need to clear all of the 6 terabytes of VODs that I have.
Yeah, I had a lot of space as well with Zenless, because I would record the entirety like of raw footage while I was streaming. That was just the game. That way, if I needed to like use it for videos or whatever, then I would have it. But yeah, it was like just an unbelievable, like over 300 hours of like 1440p footage that was just taking up so much space. I had it on Black Friday. I bought like a 4 or like a 2 terabyte external SSD, and so that's what I would like record on that. But then I also upgraded my Google storage, like cloud storage. So every like 2 months, I'll upload everything that's on that drive up to Google and then just delete it off that drive. That way it's not like on my actual space. It's in the cloud.
That you have to pay for still.
That I have to pay for still. Yeah.
Okay. But hey, let's get a little group going for Monster Hunter Wilds. But it does kind of conflict a little bit with 1.6 stuff. Just a little bit.
Good luck.
Technically, the special is the special program.
I think it's
this Friday.
I thought it was supposed to be this Friday. Really?
Is it?
I thought it was this Friday. How many days are left on the banner?
This is the second to last weekend, or second to last week before the patch.
Oh.
Yeah, so it would be this Friday.
Maybe it is this Friday. Then.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure it's this Friday.
I think they're announcing it tomorrow.
Yeah, they usually announce it like the day before or 2 days before. So.
Dude, hell yeah! I love those so much. I'm so excited.
Yeah,
those are always so much fun.
Yeah.
Are you guys going to be live streaming it?
Yeah. I live stream.
I'm not very good at that.
I used to be really good at it. I would do it for Star Rail. I would do it for all of them, but then I slept through like 3 Star Rail ones in a row, and then I quit the game. I was like, if I can't wake up for the update show, then I probably don't like the game that much anymore. So I stopped playing Star Rail. But Zenless one, I have forcefully set unbelievably loud alarms to make sure that I never miss a Zenless one.
I've been live streaming all of them, and holy shit, EST. they always right now because of daylight savings, they're at 6:30 a.m. When there's no daylight savings, they're at 5:30 a.m.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I think right now they start
Right now they start an hour later.
At 6:30. Yeah, but I get up at 5 and I stream at 5:30. That way I have like an hour.
No, yeah, that's what I try to do too. But then I end up oversleeping, so I like go live right before it starts. And then everyone's like, "Hey, cutting her close, aren't we?"
Yep, it happens. It's so early. I hate it.
It's for the
What do
it's
you
for the
think
people on
about
the other side of the
this
world.
guy? I'm over in the Pacific Standard Time. Yikes!
Oh, true.
Yeah.
But like, what if you
it's
just
like
stay up
what,
really
3?
late?
Yeah, 3 in the. Yeah, you could stay up till 3 in the morning. Come
this
on
grandpa
now.
needs his beauty sleep, man.
Sleep at 3 p.m. and then wake up.
Yeah,
at, like,
just join my sleep
9.
schedule. You know, I just go to bed at
Exactly.
6, wake up at 2. It's lit.
Sheesh.
Definitely
Why aren't
very
you
good for your
swapping-
body. Very good for your
Yeah,
body.
yeah, and your mental health too.
Yeah, and your
Like,
mental
come on
health,
now.
and you will definitely not feel exhausted at all times of day, no matter how much sleep you get. It's
You
great.
don't want better mental health? Come on now.
I'm gonna play Zenless Zone Zero. Yeah, I already went down this path. Okay.
Hey,
Well,
that is good for your mental health. Be for real.
But we have been mentioning a couple games, and you know, I know this topic is circulating throughout, especially the Hoyoverse scene. You know, the conversation that Genshin on fire,
Yep.
Agekk on fire, and then you have ZZZ. It's the collective council of Gooners. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
you know, that one meme is truly the, you know.
And then on the side, Wua thriving.
Yeah, Wua's doing pretty good.
Yeah, Wua's
I-
popping off.
yeah.
I've been playing a lot more lately because it's just so fun.
I
Yeah.
And the
haven't
content's
played
been good.
since launch.
Yeah, I mean, like, cause for launch to up until 2.0, honestly, I was like, I was very disappointed with the initial like story and everything, and then I kind of like quit for a bit because I got really disappointed by 1.3, which was supposed to be the next installment for the main story, and then I was like it looked great, and the quality of like the game itself was good, but then the writing was just a bit lacking. to put it nicely,
No,
I guess.
I thought the same thing. I thought the same thing.
So yeah, I quit for
I
a bit,
actually
but
didn't-
2.0 has really dragged me back.
Yeah, I didn't like dislike the story or anything. I think if you go and watch me play Wuwa on launch day, you can see like I never get like low energy throughout a stream, but I was getting drained on that launch day stream. And I that's when I realized, I said it at the end of the stream, but I was like, I think I can officially confirm to myself that I just don't like open world games. I don't
That's
know why,
valid.
because like I liked Genshin, and then I think it was around when Genshin launched, but there was just a long period of time where every game was open world. Like that was just
Yeah.
the trend, was to make an open world game. And I just got so tired of it. I was like, I can't. Like most of the world, like it's pretty to look at, but there's nothing in the world. Like there's no actual reason for me to go around besides finding, oh my god, a wooden chest, open, and that's it. So then I stopped playing open world games.
2.0 actually like did a lot better than that. They have like in the new region, because I'm also not like huge on exploring, to be completely honest. And like Genshin, I never really explored. Bua, I still haven't really explored because I'm more just like, I just like the story and then the characters and stuff like that. But there's actually like a lot of, they've put in these really just like fun extra things in the new region. Like they have these random ass like gliding missions that have like a whole new song and experience. And then there's a bunch of different just encounters and stuff, so it's pretty cool. It's been pretty fun to actually go around a bit. Only thing that sucks is I get a little bit motion sick from it, so I can't I can't like focus too hard when I'm exploring, otherwise I'll get dizzy.
Especially the flight. Yeah, I could see that for sure.
The flight's fun though.
Yeah,
flight's really
The
fun.
flight looked cool. I saw that. I will say also the Wuwa trailers look really good. like the I don't remember what her name is, but the one that like formed the gun, the rifle out of like broken glass from the car
Carlotta.
that she landed on. Yeah,
She's so cool.
She was super sick. That animation was awesome. I was like, yeah, that's badass. That's really sick. So they're popping off with the trailers.
Yeah.
And the latest Cantarella character who's coming out or is
No,
already out?
it's drip marketing for the next.
Oh,
So she's drip marketing for the next patch.
I'm ahead.
Yeah, you're ahead. So you could jump in.
No, yeah, I saw a little bit about some of that character. I'm like, ooh, character looks very fun. Very fun. Jellyfish, very fun. Yeah. But you know, a little bit circling back because this is obviously a Zenless Zone Zero podcast.
We've talked about everything but Zenless Zone Zero.
Zenless Zone Zero.
Well, that was the point of the podcast, though. This one.
Yeah. A little bit, yeah. Thoughts on kind of that conversation on the Hoyoverse being kind of in flames a little bit. Do we have any pointers, thoughts, opinions on kind of the state of the Genshin HSR scene, Zenless Zone Zero scene? A little bit.
I've been very.
I feel like.
Oh, you go first.
No, you go first.
No, you go
I
first.
think you have more knowledge than I do.
Well, I was gonna say for me, like, because I kind of have to talk about each game individually. Like for Genshin, I feel like after a certain point, they changed teams for both, like, just, I guess, the direction for where the game was supposed to go. Because, like, prior to Natlan, I think Natlan's really where everything has kind of, like, become a huge dumpster fire, even more so than before. Because they actually kind of recovered very, like, well with Fontaine, because the Fontaine story was just so good. But then, so then everything that, like, of Genshin prior to Fontaine was kind of, like, heading in a certain direction, which they very clearly also set up at the end of Fontaine.
Mm-hmm.
And then Natlan dropped, and then it was so different from everyone's expectations, obviously, right? Like, they set up Natlan as the region of war, and then it turned into, like, the region of Pokemon and friendship. So then people... I say people as in, like, the disgruntled people, because I'm one of those disgruntled people. I've been just very disappointed with where it has gone, even on top of the fact that, you know, like, content-wise, they've never been, like, the most amazing at innovating and giving the players, you know, lots of stuff to do and things like that. And it's also, like, but, like, what makes me really feel like they actually did, like, switch teams and, like, switch directions completely is because I think that one of the newer characters, Ian-san, is, like, they're, like, a small, like, childlike character. They have, like, the gray hair that they got drip marketed recently, I think. So they were supposedly one of, like, the original designs for Natlan, actually. I think they're, like, the only character that has an actual, like, Natlan design from the start. And you can kind of tell because their design is so different from every other characters. And so I guess, I don't know. I feel like maybe, like, I'm just speculating. Obviously, I don't know anything that's going on at Hoyoverse. But it just sucks to see because I kind of have a Stockholm Syndrome situation with Genshin because I've loved it so much for so long. Even though I kind of quit for a little bit, but I came back and my love for the world and the characters has never really subsided, I guess, even after I've been disgruntled with the game. So it just makes me sad to see that people who are still, like, so, you know, like, into Genshin as their, like, main thing are not getting, I guess, like, it's sad to see the direction of the game has changed so much, and then also on top of the fact that, like, the content itself has just really not been up to par, I guess. And I know recently there was the Lantern Rite, which people said that was actually quite good. But, you know, like, one good event is not enough to fix all of the issues and all of the problems that have happened from the past, like, year of updates, right? So, like, I hope that, you know, I'm a very optimistic person in certain ways. I kind of always am a bit on hopium. So I hope that, you know, maybe one day Hoyoverse will start caring about Genshin again. But I feel like it's always kind of been just for them, their money cow that they use to fund their other games. Personally. So it sucks to say.
I started playing Genshin on launch. And actually I the final Genshin beta I actually streamed. And then when it finally came out, I played the absolute shit out of that game. And I stopped playing around like right after Inazuma dropped. And then I took like a really long break and then came back a little bit after. But from what I remember, from like what like devs were saying around the launch of the game, was that originally they did not plan for the story to last this long, if I'm remembering correctly.
Oh, really?
But because they saw the success, they like changed their plan from it being like a 5 or 6 year plan to a 10-year plan. And so because of that, I got watered down on the updates by the time we got to Inazuma, because it did legitimately feel like everything in between the 0.0, like the X point whatever, the big updates were all filler. Like it did not feel important at all. I was like, okay, I'm getting a little bored now. And the exploration was also extremely it was beautiful. I loved exploring Genshin. But the more they add, and the fact that they have not gotten rid of the stamina bar, stupid. The constant needing to run and it not getting you far, climbing, not getting you far, and then adding movement options to the Natlan characters as a part of their kit, instead of giving us a mount or something to get around the world faster, even though you can make your own like teleport points or whatever, but that's like, it's not the same. It's not the same. If you want to move around the world faster, they should have added that option. And it just feels, to me, it felt extremely sloppy to like actually play the game. And so that's why I like fell out of Genshin, even though I absolutely loved it at first. And so, yeah, it is sad to see because of how much hype and love I did have for the game at the start. I'm just kind of glad I realized it wasn't going to get too much better and left pretty early on instead of trying to stick around. Because I don't think that it's necessarily like how some people say that the dev team doesn't like give a shit about the game. I think the dev team does care. I just think that they are extremely limited for some reason due to its popularity. I think they are afraid to take risks with Genshin due to how popular it is, as opposed to their other games where, I mean, they've taken completely different routes on so many different things. And they felt comfortable doing that because either they launched in a different, state where they're able to explore different routes like Star Rail. And honestly, even Star Rail, it kind of feels like they're starting to get a little nervous to like challenge themselves with the game, as opposed to how they were at the start of the game. And I think that's probably due to the fact that Star Rail is reaching like also unbelievably high like player counts. And I'm hoping that doesn't transfer over to the Zenless team. But yeah, that's my state on Genshin. I have not played Genshin in a really long time, so I can't really say too much on like the writing or anything on the story. Because I heard great things about Fontaine. I did hear pretty bad things about Natlan. But hopefully, because isn't next Snezhnaya? Or like
supposedly, yes. But they might like have some stuff in between, is my guess for what they're gonna do.
Because I know that is a hugely anticipated region. So if they don't nail this one, I mean, I'm sure the community will actually be on fire.
No, that's exactly my like tinfoil hat theory, that like they are okay with like rolling out whatever they got for Natlan. because like it's kind of hard to course correct while you're kind of in the sauce when you're in the middle of it, right? Like the reception to like when you're putting out 5.0, 5.1, 5.2, like it is incredibly hard to take a month to just shift entirely directions. And look to Zenless Zone Zero, it took us 1.0 to 1.3 to 1.4 to like get majority of those TV changes done. Regardless of quite a few of us still like the TV. I like the TV.
Yeah, I fought against the TV haters.
I like the TV in moderation.
Yeah, and I think that's what most people their sentiment was. But kind of as that parallel, right? It's very, very difficult to take that input and immediately kind of act upon it, and especially with Genshin with that exact same sentiment of like, it's very difficult for them to take those extra leap and really challenge themselves to be able to create something different, even though I'll be honest, like that's kind of what they did with Natland, right? Then challenging themselves to like try something newer, right? With them integrating the travel so much with the combat. And then obviously, the Pokemon and the Saurians, right? They're kind of integrated as well in terms of that exploration. So, there was an attempt. It just didn't land as well because of the execution of it, I would say.
Yeah, I will say though, the Zenless team, yes, it's hard to get that like sort of stuff out when you're already in the process of developing something, but they did it really fast. I will say they did have a very fast turnaround for how quick and how much feedback they're constantly taking, and I feel like that is one of the big like downsides for Genshin, is because it feels like that they're not listening at all.
Yeah,
because there's so much stuff that they have added to other games that people have been asking in Genshin, and they have still not added it in Genshin. Like, for example, someone was saying I don't think they said it exactly, but yeah, there it is. The daily domain lock is crazy. The fact that that's still in the game, actually absurd. Like, unbelievable. So,
can't believe it was unbelievable.
Angry
I'm
to
going
go.
to their HQ right now. But yeah, no, I mean, I think Genshin absolutely could have a massive turnaround if they started listening to what like the devs wanted, or what the community wanted. But again, I feel like for some reason there's something with the Genshin team that they're being locked. Like they're not allowed to do the freedom that they actually want with the game. Also, I'll be right back. I need to let Mushroom out.
No, you're all good.
Yeah, like the biggest thing is
take a little small break.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Should we wait? Oh, or should I wait for us?
No, go ahead. No, finish your thought, please.
Because I completely agree with that. Because one of, like you said, the biggest things is that you feel like you don't get any, like they're not listening to any feedback whatsoever, even if it's just like simple QOL stuff. Like, why does condensed resin still exist, right? You could literally I still think condensed resin, like I understand, like, because for me, it's like I usually try to like, give people benefit of the doubt, including dev teams as well. And I understand that, Genshin was released a lot before all of these newer games, right? So the way that it was probably coded and set up was probably a lot more complicated because they didn't anticipate it to become such like a big thing. Also the limitations of the time, right? But that's still no excuse for them to literally like not give any QOL at all, right? Especially with how much money the game has made, how much like time and love that, players have given to the game, but also like mostly money. It's like if your game is earning so much money from players, which it definitely has, there's numbers to back that up. No matter how like difficult, certain changes are, you should still, try your best to give them to the players. And it feels like a lot of the time, the only time they will give QOL is after they've kind of reached like a breaking point of players being upset and unhappy before they'll finally like give them like a crumb to be like, hey, listen, we gave you this QOL, so you can't complain for the next like 6 months, right? So And like you said, I do think like the dev team probably, is like they're doing their best to probably make a good game. And whether it's like, their limitations from, like higher ups or the direction that the company wants to take the game in is maybe causing them to have limitations for where they want to go with the story and the like character designs and stuff. But it just like, as a player, right? If you're constantly being bombarded with just disrespect from this game that you have been so loyal to, I feel like most people are gonna reach a point where they're like, okay, just fuck it. Like, why do I still care anymore, right? At least that's kind of like where I reached. This is my personal experience, at least, and my personal feelings. People can probably disagree with me. I know there's a lot of people who still love the game a lot, but I just kind of reached a point where it was like, like I've kind of been trying to like keep playing the game, do my dailies on and off, like for the past however many years. And then I felt like it was finally like starting to pick back up, like they had like, I thought Sumeru was good. I thought now Fontaine was even better. And then it was like, oh my God, like, it's hard to follow Fontaine with how well received it was. But then because I got disappointed with Natlan, and then I kind of like, I still played some of it, but then I just got like really uninterested because it just couldn't hook me. So I was like, eh. And then, the story kept coming out, and then I kind of like I was trying to avoid spoilers, but at the end of the day, it's really hard. So I did kind of see the general gist of what happened in the rest of the story. And I was like, yeah, this is not really what I expected or wanted. So I'm just kind of like, okay, I'm just going to quit it. I'm going to stop playing, stop doing my dailies. Yeah. And if they ever like release content or, give us like stuff that I'm actually interested in again, then I am willing to go back, rather than like holding myself at a chokehold to like play this game that I just don't enjoy anymore. And, it's better for me mentally, better for, just.
Yeah,
that's kind of how I feel.
With Star Rail, to be honest, it happened with Genshin the same way of you guys going to bed. Okay. Okay. The Genshin team, like the story, it didn't go in the direction that I thought it was going to go, and so I kind of got a little bored and I left. And I'm not gonna lie, I got pretty upset that they built up Mushroom. Hush, come here. They built up the Everflame Mansion in Star Rail, a huge bit, and it's not just the trailer. Okay, I loved the fact that they had hinted at this happening in the Relic lore for a while. Like there was the whole story about how they were going to go to Penacony and they were going to they were going to flood the streets with blood. And I was like, dude, this is going to be so sick. The whole group is awesome. They look badass. All the designs are super unique. That like puppet girl with like the demon ghost behind her, that was so sick.
Yeah.
I was like, this is going to be awesome. And then we played it and they're like, dude, they're gone. I'm like, what are you talking about? What do you mean? It feels like it legitimately felt like they had an entire plan for Penacony, and then they're like, oh, dude, what if we did this instead? And then they completely changed what they were originally planning for Penacony. And of course, I don't know if that's actually what happened, but as a player, that's what feels like happened. And yes, they can obviously still bring in the rest of them, right? It was only
Duke Inferno
that actually like died. And so they can bring the rest of them back. Yeah. But the problem is you have to give me a good ass reason
for why
they're coming back. And two, like you have to rebuild the hype for these characters. Like the hype for them when they dropped that trailer was crazy. Like everyone was like, oh dude, this group is going to be so awesome. I cannot wait to pull for these characters. And then we heard some of them in Penacony. And it's like, okay, awesome. Maybe we'll see them. No. No, get robbed. They're gone.
They dead as hell.
After that, I was so upset on stream. I literally sat there and talked about it for like I think 30 minutes during my playthrough of like if they actually don't bring them in on Penacony, because they've been teasing them for Pinocchio this entire time, I'm going to be so upset. And then they didn't, and I was upset. So then literally after Pinocchio, I stopped playing. Because I was not really a fan of the Xianzhou Luofu. I really like Bellabog. I love Bellabog. And yeah, it was great. So going from the Xianzhou to something that I thought was going to be super awesome. To be fair, I still enjoyed Pinocchio, just not as much as I thought I was going to. And yeah, so seeing that like big change, I stopped. That's when I like stopped playing HSR, because that's also around the time that Zenless started picking up on all their like betas and like content releases, and then I made a hard swap to Zenless because it still has me by my throat. It does. So yeah.
I actually had a different initial reaction to the reveal that they were killed off screen, because I was obviously really hyped for them, but at the same time, I felt like them putting out that trailer, like when they first reveal it in the story, I was like, wait, that is like actually so unexpected, right? Because generally with gacha games, they kind of have this, it's an understanding, right? You're going to post promotional material and then you'll see the characters in the game. So it's like, that's the pretty standard, right? You're not going to spend money on marketing just to not market the characters, right? But then, so then when they actually killed them off screen, I was actually at the time really impressed, because I was like, wait, so did they just make that entire trailer to subvert our expectations? Which I felt was kind of the vibe of Penacony as a whole. They were trying, in a way, like subverting our expectations throughout, because I mean, I feel like in retrospect, it was so obvious, like, oh, it's all a dream. You're in the fucking land of dreams. Right. So it's all a dream. And I'm like, wow, how did I not see that coming? But I am still, but like after like in retrospect, like thinking about it now, it is a bit annoying how they killed off, how they just like kind of set them up, but then gave us like nothing at all. Because I think even if they did kill off Duke Inferno off screen, I think that would have been like a big enough subversion and like impactful moment that even if they brought in some of like the side characters from the Everflame Mansion back into the story, it wouldn't have like removed that impact whatsoever, right? Especially when they're like setting them up by, like you said, giving us voice lines and stuff too, right? Usually the moment you get a voice line for a character is like they're probably going to become relevant in the story later. And then they kind of just went off and then had like individual patches for the characters for the banner, and then the final I'm sorry, I have so much beef with 2.3. I really hated like the ending patch. I felt like they just completely ruined the entire story in that patch. Like after thinking about it for like a little bit after I finished it, I was like, okay, no, that was terrible. I hated that a lot, because they just kind of tried to. It was all a dream. No, not the dream patch. I think that was fine. I'm talking about the patch after, when you're on the ship, and then like with the sparkle bombs and stuff. Oh, like the fireworks show, that patch
is epilogue. No,
yeah, it's like the epilogue or like the ending. I feel like they just completely decimated like the character arcs for so many characters in an attempt to like just wrap it up without really addressing anything. They're like, Aventurine got saved off screen by Argenty for some reason. And then Sparkle, this was all like a plan to like get rid of Firefly's third death, which was built up so much in the story. They were like, Firefly will die 3 times. Sure, you know, like the first 2 are unexpected and she's going back to the dreamscape, right? And like, that's fine. But if you're just going to be like, okay, so we're just going to cheat the 3 death thing, then why are you making such a big deal about the 3 death thing to begin with?
I also was like, how does this honestly even count as a 3rd death? Like,
it's
really
like,
doesn't.
It's like, okay, they sent her back to the lower realm. So you're just repeating the first death, but like without any impact. It's like, okay, why are you mentioning 3 deaths then? Just say 2 deaths and like be gone with it, you know?
Honestly, I was upset at that, and I was upset with it actually being a dream thing. Because how you were saying how they were trying to subvert our expectations, if they really just wanted to subvert my expectations, it wouldn't have been a goddamn dream. Because the moment I read in the Relic Lore that it was a dreamland, and then we had that weird vision thing, I swear, if you go to my starting like thing, I say, if by the end of this entire thing is a dream, I'm gonna stop playing the game. And it was in fact all a dream.
And then you stopped playing the game,
like, dude. And then I stopped playing the game. That's one of my least favorite tropes in any media ever. Is like, oh, it's all a dream, or like a time loop, and then at the end, oh my god, they failed. Time loop back to the beginning, and that's the end of the series. And it's like, oh, dude, oh, you're cool. Like, awesome. I'm so glad I wasted my time.
I like it when time loops are like the main part of the series. So not like a cheap ending, but more so like the ways that you can write a story involving a time loop and a character having to constantly kind of like experience whatever's going on. But that's like a separate thing.
like ReZero, or what's the oh my god, I forgot the name of this anime. Chat, you guys. No.
Is it the?
No. It's one with scientists.
Guy, oh my god, fuck! I know exactly which one you're talking about.
It's actually one of my
Science. Yeah.
Yes.
I was like, oh my god, it's like
goated show.
That was a really, really amazing one.
Love that one. I feel like that one did time really well. So yeah.
Have you seen it, Josh?
Yeah. Oh, you definitely seen Steins Gate.
Good.
But I wanted to do a thought experiment a little with HSR, just as a last point. Take out Adventuring, take out Boot Hill, take out Argenti, put in the Destruction Gang. Is it what are they called?
The Everflame Mansion.
Yeah, the Everflame Mansion group versus Acheron. And then, the following storyline kind of follows through. Would that have been a better storyline? Or
See,
more like
honestly,
storyline?
I have my own issues with Acheron's story arc too, because I think my chat put this perfectly. I feel like Acheron and her only reason that she was in Penacony was because she was aura farming. Like, because that was she really was only there to just like slice and then like use her power at the very end. And then the whole stuff with her, the links to the Honkai 3rd lore, I thought that was like cool and nice for Honkai fans. But as someone who was just playing from Star Rail, I feel like they spent way too long trying to just like farm it. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. I was the HI3 player when that happened, so when it was going down, I was like, "Oh my god, this is so peak." Because I thought it was like incredibly well done. And if I'm not remembering incorrectly, I'm pretty sure like the actual lore reason as to why Acheron was there was because of I don't remember his name, but the old guy.
Yeah,
she like made the promise to him that she would go there and like see Penacony, and like that's like the whole reason. But yeah, it does, now that you say it, she did kind of just like aura farm while she was there.
Yeah. Like it's totally fine if they do the Honkai 3rd stuff, but it just was a bit too long.
They did do it a little. It was a little too much. Yeah. And also the big name reveal, it only matters to the HI3 people.
Yeah, I was like, okay, cool.
Reveal. And like if you're only a Star Rail player, you'll read the name and you'll be like, oh, that's her name. And then we were like, oh my god, that's her name. Yeah, to answer your question, Josh, I don't think if they replaced like those characters with the Everflame Mansion and the overarching story was still about like Misha and the dream stuff and Sunday and everything like that. Oh no, I do not think I would have enjoyed it. I think if it was more of a literal like the family, like with the original lore of the family is they like want to implement everyone into the group and they were more of like a cult, and it was them trying to do like a cult thing at Penacony, and while this was happening the Everflame Mansion actually came in to literally just raise hell and kill everyone. And we had to like actually deal with this big group of baddies. I think that would have been sick. I would have definitely loved that a lot more, but we didn't get that. So it is what it is. It is what it is.
Now, before we move on to our kind of like last few segments, because I do want to talk about Zenless Zone Zero in the future a little bit. I did have a little mini game for us to play.
Oh, perfect.
And I think moving forward, it's going to be a little bit more exciting that our podcasts have these little like mini game, like podcast games. Because
competition.
there are a few segments when it comes to podcasts, and adding in like a mini game segment would be kind of fun for folks. So yeah, I have a mini game for us to play.
Awesome.
Around Zenless Zone Zero. Do any of us need to take a break? Or are we good to just power through to the end?
I think I'm fine.
Power through.
Okay. Well, let me get set up. So
you need a break?
We can take a break if you need a break.
Josh, actually, Josh, I need to use the washroom. So let's take a few minutes. Yeah.
If you do, low key, then yes. But if you...
I need to make coffee. So
okay.
It's perfect. Okay.
It's perfect.
Do your setup.
It's perfect. Okay.
All right, BRB chat.
I'll take care of chat. Hi chat. Hi everybody. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the conversations so far. Hello everybody. Whether you guys are on my chat or Age's or Stinky Ass who isn't streaming but should stream these. Hey, I just really hope that you guys are enjoying the podcast because hi whoever you are. Hello, Venerian. Hi. Hello, how's it going? Yeah, and for those, let's catch you guys up a little bit because some of you guys are coming in from, different parts of the Zenless Zone community. Maybe you guys just follow Age, maybe you guys just follow Az, or some of you guys just follow me. My name's Josh. I do a lot of Zenless Zone Zero content streaming wise, and I host a lot of events as well. Maybe you guys saw Age's Bang Boo Fall Guys video where they competed in a tournament. That was our tournament. So I like to host a lot of like community events, and then of course this podcast is kind of an extension of that mission to try to, become a very, very channel inclusive of other people and that type of content, kind of collaborative content. So yeah. Josh, are you doing another podcast after the ZZ stream this Friday? I will be doing another podcast, but it won't be until like a week after. So yeah. I just started watching Age a couple days ago, so all three of you are new to me. Well, Venerian, get used to our faces because you will be seeing a lot of myself, Age, and Az together for a lot of pieces of different content. Because moving forward, when it comes to Zenless Zone Zero, it's good to have reoccurring faces, right? Like let's put into perspective, like Genshin. You guys had Tuano and a Ziox and a Dish and a bunch of those other people, right? And that kind of became the face of Genshin. And so too, were we kind of trying to become the faces of Zenless Zone Zero, like that person.
Sorry, continue.
Also, I haven't set up shit, so your guys' break actually meant absolutely nothing. I did not do anything yet.
That's all good.
I wonder if this is gonna work. I
was listening to your beautiful talk.
Oh yeah, a little pep talk, a little description of our efforts here, I guess, because I guess that is my hope that like
we can form a little community.
A lot of these, yeah, no, exactly, like like I said earlier, right? Like Tuano, like Dish, the Atsus of the world would, shouldn't say his name.
You shall not
like
be
that
named.
The whole scamily, right? Like that takes effort. That takes a concerted effort to really create that content, right? And I just want to do it right by myself. I want to do it right by the folks who are here and create an environment and create content that is conducive to a positive community and stuff like that. So not to get too sappy and whatnot with it, but okay, let me try to see if this works. Okay, can I double share screen
Oh.
Is that possible to share my own? I might not be able to. Okay.
Do you
here's
have
what we're
your
gonna do.
virtual cam? Because right now you like share your screen to show your camera, but you didn't
showed
actually do it by
yes.
webcam. So
I did the OBS virtual cam, so I could technically do direct cam and that. Or what I can do is that you guys don't see me, but I can put my cam up on stream, so it technically sees me. But then instead, I
What's
just
the
share the
problem
window
here?
that I want to share.
Josh wants to share his
what is our
screen
end
and
goal?
his camera.
Yeah,
No, because
I might not be
sorry,
able to share two windows.
because the way that you are sharing your thing is like, for example, if you look at me, right, I'm actually using like the camera to share my cam, whereas you are like live. You're sharing your screen through a window.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
I
you-
see.
Yeah, there you go.
Wow. Oh God. Oh God. Stop that. Change the window, please.
Age is the tech master. No way. Also, sorry,
Okay.
Josh.
What can I
I'll
say?
stream the next one. I'll stream the
cooking.
next podcast. Sorry,
We're
I'm stinky,
cooking.
apparently.
Okay. Well, everybody, welcome to the very first Proxy Podcast minigame. Today, we're going to be playing. Maybe you guys can help me come up with a name. The whole premise of the game is that we have 4 categories, and we are going to be basically picking songs randomly and then choosing which of those songs will go into those categories for us.
Oh,
Okay.
are they
Yeah.
songs from like the games or?
These are songs from the game. So, like, okay, the categories that I had are a song that you could blast for 24 hours, a song that you would play at your wedding, a song that you would choose to play at your funeral,
Burning Desires.
and a song that you would choose to never hear again.
Burning Desires. Hey, at my
It's
funeral,
random. You
I'd be
have to
dead.
know which one you'll get. That's
Hey,
why it's the random wheel.
At my funeral, I'd be dead, so I wouldn't have to hear it. You know, it works
Oh,
out.
true.
It works out.
Exactly.
No, but it's supposed to be a song that represents, you know, you
I get it. I get it. I'm yoking.
Yeah. So those are the 4 categories. Those are the 4 categories. What should we call this game? The random music game. Musical draft.
Musical track.
No, do something with the Bardic Needle name in it. Something with Bardic something.
Ooh, Bardic Draft.
Oh yeah, there you go. The Bardic Draft.
All right, the Bardic Draft, everybody. Welcome to our new mini game, the Bardic Draft. Of course, there are going to be different types of mini games that we'll introduce and stuff like that. But this is just the first trial one that we're doing. So each of us have 4 categories, and when we spin the wheel on your turn, you're going to need to fit one of those songs into one of those 4 categories.
Okay.
Okay. And again, for those of you in chat, the categories are a song that you could blast for 24 hours, a song that you would play at your wedding, a song that you would play at your funeral, and a song that you can never listen to ever again. So choose wisely.
I'm like, let me write this down. Blast.
Yeah.
Wedding.
All sorts now.
Funeral.
Yeah.
Never hear again. All right.
Yes.
I'm ready.
Okay.
What was it? 24 hours.
Actually,
Funeral.
wait, let me put in text on the screen,
wedding,
actually. What's
and
this?
never listen again.
Never listen again.
Yes. And in post, I'll have a much better looking.
Yeah, you're good.
So make sure you guys catch the YouTube video on youtube.com/Jshua, and then eventually, you know, this is for the live viewers who are listening, who are interested potentially. I am going to take the first 3 podcasts now that we officially have 3 podcasts. We're going to put them on the Spotify as well and other podcast platforms.
Oh, yeah.
So finally, we are expanding. That we have,
Exciting.
like, a nice, first 3 episodes that gives people some multiple content to listen to, and then
Yes,
therefore after
sir.
so
Hopefully my audio will be better in this one.
yeah, no, the audio has been amazing. I don't think we peaked once, so at least
I didn't even notice an audio issue in the last one.
I did notice it once, but like it was only it only happened, or at least I only recognized it once. But like I was like, all right, we're like it's chill, but
It's okay.
I mean,
it's fixed.
I think
It's fixed now.
We're fixed.
Yeah,
we're good.
We're good.
Okay. So does anybody, because it's random, does anybody want to go first, second, or third?
So are we doing it like one at a time? So like, for example,
So
I
we'll
do
be
blast and
drafting
then
one
he
at a
does
time.
blast, or like he does blast and then I do blast.
You can choose whichever so let's say it goes to music A. You can put it that wherever category you want, and it can never be chosen. ever
Oh,
again.
so then so you get left with a different
we're
one in
drafting
a
it, like it's
category?
like a draft.
Ah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Also, it's risky.
Yeah,
I
so
see.
depending on where
You're
you put the
strategic.
song, and then like, yeah. But it is random which song you get, so I can neither confirm nor deny if you're getting Burning Desires. Sorry.
But we are like doing different songs, right? So like if I pick a song, or if I like hit a song, then Az won't hit that song as well, or is it
Exactly. So I'll just erase it from the list.
Okay.
That we have a whole list here of songs.
I
Like
gotcha.
Derailed Order and the Signal Search song. You know?
If I don't remember a song, can I go listen to it real quick?
No, we will play the song.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. If need be. Yeah. So I have
Alright.
the window up here. I could legit just play the song. Did I share audio by chance?
I'm assuming you did, but since is there?
I mean, you
audio
can test it.
happening?
Play a
I can test it
video.
right now. Let's just put Burning Desire. Burning
Oh god.
Desire.
Oh no.
Um,
Oh, yep,
Yes,
I can
you're
hear
good.
it. Okay.
Okay, yeah,
Unfortunately.
cool.
It's okay, listening to Polling Desires instead.
Okay.
No
Yeah,
self promo,
exactly,
no
there
self
we go.
promo.
As if you get it, automatically Burn Desire go to never listen again.
No, I didn't hate on that song actually. I enjoyed it.
All right, folks. You know what? We'll let ladies go first. Age, you'll go first. Az will go second, and I'll go third.
All right.
Sounds good.
Okay. So the first song Age gets the draft is
The stakes are
It better
high.
be Burning Desires.
Fearless. Give me Fearless. Give me Lighter. Give me my boy. Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
that's a good one. Shining.
Shining's
Do we need to hear
good.
it? Shining's good.
I don't
We'll
need to
listen
hear it, but I want to hear it.
Oh yeah.
Shining's so good.
Yeah, we'll listen to it for those who don't know in chat. Yeah.
All of Astra's songs are so good.
We'll put it like here. Yeah.
Wait.
Wait. Wait.
Get the get
All right, Wedding.
Wedding
That's
song.
a great
That's an S tier pick, man. That's an S tier pick. Okay. Age just started off strong. That's an S tier pick right there. God.
Hell yeah.
That is a great pick.
Okay. As you're next, we're gonna remove this. Here we go.
All right.
Oh.
Oh. 24 hours. 24 hours. Put that thing on loop, baby.
God damn. All right,
Damn.
let's quit. Yeah, everybody knows this song.
It's banger time.
There we go. There we go. Everybody knows this song.
It's so good.
Vanity is Astra fan final boss. I agree. Because if you both took off the Astra Yao songs at the start, I wouldn't cry.
Dude, I would have. I have the other thing.
Oh? Wow, Az has all the props. That one is so cool.
You both S tier songs, man. I mean, all these songs are really good, but you know, you got some of the. I wanted one of those songs, man.
Don't worry, you'll get some bangers soon.
Whoa. All right. Come Alive is locked to 24-hour song. The 24-hour array for you. God, that's a good one.
It's great.
If I okay, no, that's not conducive to what I want to do. Okay, that's fine. Oh, that was a good one. Okay, both of you guys took off two really big heavy hitters. Let's see what I get. Here's my song.
Go ahead and take out the signal search one for me.
Give me signal search. Give me.
Oh.
Wow.
Yo, Wonderland Reverie.
Yes, dude.
Okay, we got banger after banger after banger
right now.
All right.
Ooh, okay. I think Wonderland Reverie. You know, I'll play it while I make my decision. I think there's only two places you put this song.
Don't choose the wrong one. There's only one place to put this song.
Here you put this song, I think. I have to get to the good part where. Oh no! I mean, that's all good. It's all good. What am I talking about?
Yeah.
All right. It's too fantastical. It's too pretty. It has to be the wedding song.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's correct option. Correct option.
It's so pretty. Okay, I got my winning song, Wonderland Reverie. The Astra Yao songs are going off the table. As you guys can see, I have so many choices for other songs. Yeah. I don't know why the Astra Yao ones are.
And this one's on a different spot too.
All of Astra's are pretty much all wedding songs. They're all so good.
All right, Age, we're back up to you.
Okay.
Here we go.
My wedding song is gone.
Yeah, the wedding song is gone.
Oh.
Ooh, this one you guys might not know.
This is
a banger.
Is this the one from the fight with the?
Yep. There you go.
Nineveh.
Miyabi versus Nineveh. Yes.
Oh, it's the Miyabi versus Nineveh one.
Yes. Let's play like the highlight of it. Yeah, there we go. I'm like the rainbow parrot, like.
Yeah.
I can imagine the sword cutting through all the little bugs. She living up. Where are you putting Bloom of Doom?
See, I have like, I'm thinking if I should use a strategy here. Cause, on one hand, the song is a banger. On the other hand, if I were to never hear the song again, that means I would never have to do a weekly again.
True.
That's a pragmatic.
What to do?
Would be a pragmatic decision.
What to do? Fuck weeklies.
You can do it. I
Never
believe in
hear
you.
again. Never hear again.
Fuck weeklies.
Screw it. Free me from these chores.
Okay. We never want to see Nineveh ever again.
Exactly.
Lumadoon.
Unless she's gonna like, get a second form and then she's gonna like show us
Show us what?
something else. Something we've never seen before.
right.
Yeah. All right. Age is putting Bloomadoom in the never listen to again. Okay.
We gotta save the blast for something.
Yeah.
For some epic.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Oh my god, I'm so jealous. Oh my god, I love this song. I'm so jealous.
Actually, really good.
I'm so jealous.
It's so slept on.
Yeah,
I can't
play for me.
It's so good.
It's so good that
It's one of my. It's like my. I think it's my favorite EP song.
I'm gonna be honest. I already know. I legitimately think this is a fantastic funeral song.
Oh, okay.
I do.
You're saying your goodbyes. Everybody's like putting the flowers on your funeral bed.
Yeah, it's so good.
It sounds like an outro to an anime.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
And the MV too. The MV is so sad.
That's a good choice.
Hopeful at the end.
That's a good choice.
But depressing.
That's a good choice.
It's so you can. It just feels emotional. Like, yeah, cry at my funeral. Yeah. It's so good. Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god.
Exactly. Thank you, Age, for crying at my funeral.
I got you, ass.
All right, picture book. I think Az, you're 2 for 2 right now. I think Age are also 2 for 2. But what can I get? We'll see.
Your turn
All right,
next.
picture book is off the board. What am I getting here?
Oh.
Okay. Desperation and despair.
This one, if I remember, this was pretty intense. I'm pretty sure this is one of the combat ones from Hollow Zero. Yeah.
I think so.
I'm so
It might
bad
be
at
Lost
song
Boys.
names.
I'm not sure. I need to listen to this. Oi.
Ooh.
Oh no. It's this one. Okay.
Where is
I
this
actually
from?
played this one at the start of my. I played this one at the start of my streams.
Wait, where's this from?
This one is from. I don't remember where this one's from. Actually.
This is the Jane OST?
People in the comments said Port Elpis Hollow.
No, they said they want it to be in the Port Elpis Hollow.
Oh.
Night Fox said it's
I
Jane.
can't read.
Oh, Yanagi Quest. Yeah, oh yeah, the special episode, right? Yeah, it is.
Oh.
Virtual Revenge.
Whoa! I gotta listen to beat drop.
Yeah, it builds back up.
They were leaving us hanging there.
Yeah, I played this at the start of my stream.
Oh.
It's a good one.
Oh. That bass is going so hard.
I love the electronic vibes to it. Oh my god. Do I take the chance on something potentially that I like better?
I'm not.
That ain't a funeral song. That ain't a funeral song.
It's not a funeral song.
I mean, it could be.
Not a funeral song.
True. Yeah, if you want to have a party for your funeral.
Yeah, exactly. You know, like, why do you want? You don't want your loved ones to cry. You want them to have a good time.
Yeah, exactly.
Even after you're gone, you know.
Yeah. Have the bar there.
I'm gonna take the chance. This is gonna never listen to ever again.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Yanagi.
Understandable.
I love me some Yanagi, but I think better
We
things
need
are
a
on the
banger
horizon.
banger.
We need a banger. I need to catch up. You two have our 2 for 2. So I gotta. I think I'm gonna slide that down. I'm gonna cut my losses there, and we're gonna hope for some better. So
Okay, understandable.
Age, we're back over to you.
Oh God. Okay. I have a blast and a funeral. 2 very polar opposites.
So we're looking for
A banger or
Okay,
a funeral song?
Yeah,
Banger or funeral song? Oh.
the 24-hour.
You know, the
one
only
or
the only 2
funeral?
songs you need. You know.
All right, here we go.
Oh.
Oh, I think you may have found your banger.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh my God. My boy.
Goated.
Funeral, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Right.
yeah, I have to hear it, you know, before I'll be able to decide.
Oh yeah. Oh,
So-
yeah.
Don't forget to also pull up the art for his agent mission where he's
Yeah,
shirtless.
exactly.
I really need to.
I think that's just like that's literally legit just the backdrop for that. Jesus. Yeah.
Hey, listen. Girlies need some food
It's
too.
so good.
This still sounds like a League World song to me.
Honestly,
Yeah, it does.
I can feel that. Banger and wood bang.
Exactly. Wood. Raw next.
Oh shoot, my bad. Yeah, there we go. I just want to skip like 20 seconds.
Yeah. No worries. Oh, here it comes.
I'll be the one who lights the flame.
It's so good.
Yeah. So funeral.
Funeral.
No. Blast. We're blasting.
I mean, that would be the most lit funeral ever.
Hey, listen.
One last goon. One last goon.
Exactly.
I'll be the one to light the flames. I'll be good if you're cremated. There you
Oh
go.
my God! Wait, true. Okay, we have our plan.
Are you actually funeraling?
No, I'm blasting it.
Okay, 24 hours.
Just like he
okay,
can blast me. Okay, so.
Real.
Okay.
Do you
Fearless,
disagree? Be for real. Look at that man.
Fearless is gone, everybody. As what do you have?
I have wedding or wait, do I have wedding? Yes. I did
yes.
24-hour and funeral. I have never listened to again and wedding.
Okay. That's a tough one. I feel like you have
true.
2 great songs. This is gonna sting a little bit if you don't roll well. So here we go.
Burning Desire. Burning Desire.
The Burning Desires enjoyer.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Bet.
Okay. Derailed
I already know where
overnight.
this is going.
Yes. This is a classic
Specifically
ZZZ,
Night.
Background OST. Yes, it's specifically the Night one.
Yeah, it's great. It's great. I will say this was like one of the ones that would repeat on constant during CBT2 TV mode.
Yep.
Oh.
And so I have heard it a lot. So yeah, this is definitely going in my never listen again.
Sounds good.
Yeah. It is great though. It is great.
Yeah. Definitely. It was like the one out of like 3 songs that they had in the closed beta.
This was also, I'm pretty sure this is one of the ones that they had in CBT1, I think, during one specific part. But yeah, I've heard it a lot. So
Okay. The Real to Order Night goes into Never Listen Again. I have my funeral song and my 24 hours. So
Ace.
you know. Let's hope. Let's hope. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah. Roll me high. Roll me high.
Let's see it. Let's see it. Oh.
Oh.
Oh
no.
Okay.
Let's
listen
so
to it.
Good, though. I love
is.
this one.
But it puts me in a weird pickle.
Imagine you're at your funeral, about to lower you into the ground, and then this starts playing.
Yeah.
All your friends will have to turn around looking for a new boss.
Yeah.
Your friends will be, oh shit!
At this point, it's banging so hard, I'll rise again.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
The coffin's thumping.
Yeah. The lid's popping up a little bit.
I'm like a JBL speaker, like.
It's that coffin thing where they're dancing while holding it. They're doing that with it.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, the coffin dance. Dude, that meme is so funny.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna take it as my funeral song.
Yeah.
Are you? Okay. Really?
Have we convinced you?
My banger bangs. I'm taking it as my funeral song. Screw it. If my list is gonna get mixed up at some point, I'll mix it up now.
Listen, it's all about subverting expectations.
Exactly.
Okay. Let us see. Age's last song. Age, what is your last song?
It's my funeral song, guys.
This is like locked in. You don't even get to choose.
You do not
I
get to choose.
really hope you get Burning Desire.
Oh, no.
It's still up there. It really is.
Listen,
Yeah,
if
there's
I
some
get
good
Burning
ones.
Desires, I'm already dead. So, you know, it's the people there, they gotta suffer. This is your warning.
There's some really good ones I put here. I put Nicole's OST, When Business Comes Knocking. I have Uniform Shark Tail Scissors, which is one of the two Ellen Joe ones. Jane Doe's Deadly Interrogation. Astra's Original Me, of course. Evelyn Stars Align. Billy's It's Showtime. Pin King. Caesar's.
Sounds good. Sounds cute.
Caesar's EP. Burning Desires, of course. Vacation's always a good one.
Pin King for
Tipsy
Funeral.
Muse, Bardic Needle OST.
Honestly, that's how I feel every time I go in there.
That's your funeral?
Yeah.
My signal search would be a good funeral, you know?
Yeah, just the random rap. Is it the S rank signal search or the? Oh yeah, you have vocals.
It's the
on
rap.
this, so
Yeah. It's the rap one. Yeah.
And then I lose my 50-50, you know, as I do. So
Yeah, exactly.
So we still
Well, that's
got
why
some
it's your
good
funeral.
ones.
You already lost the
exactly.
50-50.
We'll see if I can lose the 50-51 the last time.
One last time. Here we go. Age's funeral song.
All right, let's see what vibe my funeral will have.
Song.
Please.
Vacation.
That would have been so funny.
Oh no!
Oh, it was so close.
So close. Let's hear it, everybody.
It's okay, guys. It's just a funeral, you know. Death is just a permanent vacation.
Yeah.
If you really think about it.
And now all your people that are at your funeral are just able to vibe and walk around like they're walking around a city.
And they can go on a vacation too. Now they don't have to deal with my ass anymore.
Vacation. It's got a nice funk to it, though. Okay.
Listen.
Az, what's your last song?
This is whatever I get here is my wedding song.
Burning Desires. Burning Desires is still up.
Burning Desires, maybe.
That would be crazy.
What? I could not tell what a wedding song is here. I'll be honest.
Give me Deadly Interrogation. Let me marry Jane.
Sounds good.
Oh.
Got you. Fair. Here we go.
Understandable.
Understandable.
Oh!
Let's go! That's not bad! That's not bad!
No Jane love, but Evelyn.
Yeah, there we go.
This is a good one.
Okay.
Oh, this is a good one.
This is also
Oh, yeah,
actually
this
like a
is
decent
actually
wedding
great
song too.
one. Yes, it is. Yeah. Oh, let's go, dude. They're so cute.
They are. Oh,
Goodness.
goodness gracious. I thought this was a wedding. It's just a different type of party. Just calm down now.
Marriage and a show.
All right. That's a good one. Oh, that's really a good one. Okay.
Yeah, I feel like I got a pretty good list there.
No, I think you won already. I don't even know if even if I got a good banger, I don't think my list could compare. Well, let's see.
No. If it's the
still have one
ultimate
more.
banger.
The ultimate banger. Here we go. 24 hours. What am I listening to?
Meow Nekomata theme.
I swear to God.
Oh?
Okay.
Okay.
That's not
Speaking of
bad.
Miss Jane.
There you go.
Let's go.
Okay.
You know what?
Jane was like,
Yo.
Az, how dare you? How dare you leave me?
Yeah, what the hell, dude? I can't believe
Okay,
this.
okay.
Oh my gosh, they look so good.
This one is
Hell
actually
yeah.
really good.
Banger and would bang to again. Oh no.
A little Sat Rex action going on, you know?
Exactly. It's seductive.
It's so good. I love the background beat.
Okay.
You just
know
grew.
what? I'm glad I left this for the banger. I'll take that.
She's so hot. Get her off the screen.
Sorry.
Sorry, we're gonna misbehave.
But those are our songs. Let us know in the comments what you guys think of our list. Who won? Whose playlist won? Let us know in the comments.
Hey, who doesn't want to
And
go on a
chat, let us know
vacation
who-
at the wedding, you know?
Chat, who do you guys think won? Chat, who do you guys think won? I'm gonna voice my opinion now. I think comprehensively, I think you won. I think that was.
Yeah, as every single one.
You gotta get a list, bro. You gotta get a list.
As one, but I'm satisfied with my list.
Yeah, I do
Yeah,
like
you-
Age's list. Age's list is great.
Yeah, you did get at least one of your two, which is either a lighter EP or Bernice. You got
Yeah,
one of the two.
you did
so-
get the lighter one.
If-
That one's crazy.
If I got the Bernice one for my wedding, that would have been cinema.
Yeah, you were so close.
It was like slightly off. It was crazy.
Okay. But yeah, I mean, as we wind down here on the podcast, do I have any like last kind of lingering topics that we'd like to talk about?
I don't think so. Not yet. We haven't really. I think we're just waiting for the next dev stream.
1.6.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, how excited are you guys for the new characters? Silver Soldier and Trigger?
Yeah, I'm very excited. My pulls for Miyabi went super well.
Ooh.
And then my pulls for Astra were the worst I've ever had in my entire Gacha career. And then my Evelyn pulls were really good. I was able to get Evelyn and her weapon and 70 pulls.
Oh wow, holy shit.
And so now I'm really hoping that my NB pulls will not be dog shit. One of my friends went to Japan recently and he found a gachapon machine and he brought this back. And so now I have
that's
a
so
little,
cute.
If it'll focus.
You got to do the beauty product. Yeah, you got to do the beauty product.
Guys, this is my haul.
Yeah, this is my NB haul. But anyway, also if everything goes according to plan, I will also have Sam Slade on stream when I pull for her. So ideally the pulls will go well because that would be so embarrassing if they did if they went a complete ass. So yes, I'm very excited.
That's super sick. Good luck. What about you, Josh? Are you pulling for either of them?
I'll be pulling for both. I'm a collector, so I kind of get at least one of the characters. So my plan is probably Sambi, W Engine. Get at least a couple Pulchras if Pulchra is on the first banner. If Pulchra's on the second, then
She'll probably be on the first. She should be on the first one.
Marketing. She should
from
be
the
on the
drip
first.
mark. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So that's why I project. And then for me to get into a little bit of TC, not that I know anything, of course, but I'm assuming,
of course,
that I might only want one trigger. So M0, and then I'll probably run a budget.
That's fair. I will be pulling for both characters. I'm definitely pulling for Ambi's weapon. I do also really want to pull for Trigger's weapon, just because I thought she was so unbelievable. She's been aura farming since launch. Like the one little moment we had. I think she's gonna be so cool. And I'm really excited to see what she actually does. Like both of them. Like I don't know what they do, obviously. Because I try to keep myself completely like leak free. And yeah, it's interesting to see how she's going to differentiate from Qingyi. Not that I actually care about meta, but I think it'll be interesting to see like what the actual difference is. But they're both cool, so I will be pulling for. Also, I have a thing where I will be getting every character in the game, no matter what. So it's just the real question is, will I pull for their weapon or not? So
where'd Josh go?
I'm back. Don't worry. No. I just want to like I realized my cam, like when it bypassed my OBS, it wouldn't go like the 1440p 60 FPS. So anyways,
that makes sense.
In the conversation, sorry.
Oh no, you're good. I think it was done.
Because right now, I think most of the content that's released so far is mainly just the characters. I don't think we can say too much about our projections of 1.6, but yeah, I mean, I see some people in chat are talking about the Mockingbirds as well, because Vivian and Hugo Vlad are also very, very touted characters as well, especially from the fan base. So, how long can they keep this up of releasing banger after banger after banger? Because surprisingly, Evelyn's banner, I think, is doing like really freaking good.
Is it?
I think even with considerations of like Astra Yao. Astra Yao, I think, did under what I projected to be.
Huh.
So, you don't see me on your end, really?
Yeah.
Did you get the refresh?
I could
see
try
myself.
Right click on your thing and make it where it'll show non-video participants, and then
it's a stream. Okay, sorry.
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay, there we go.
Am I back?
Yeah.
Hi,
My
everybody.
bad.
I was a floating, talking black
screen
for a bit
in the void. Yeah,
go ahead.
No, I was saying I might actually be skipping 1.6 because Hugo Vlad is coming out after. And
okay. What are you going for, like E6 Hugo?
I don't know. It's a lot of money. I don't know. We'll see. We will see.
Way.
I don't know. But I also want Vivian too. So
yeah. Because you got to pair the characters together, and that's kind of how like Zenless Zone Zero's been been in operation, right? Like they released like 2 different, characters in one patch. Unfortunately, they work so well with each other each time. Especially, well, it wasn't really like that always because like you had Juyen, you'd stagger that with Xingyi, and then Jane Doe came in, and then like Bernice came in, and then Yanagi came in before Miyabi. But I mean, they kind of come in pairs usually.
Yeah.
Because they synergize well, right?
They do, especially Astra and Evelyn. That was, I mean, it is unbelievable how well they go together.
Because they build their kits around each other.
They do, yeah. And that's what I think is, I know a lot of people are like upset that Trigger was an electric stun, but I don't think they're really basing it on like, what are we missing? It's more of like, they want to try to get every faction to have like everything. So that's what it seems like they're doing anyway. But I mean, we also have the idols to look forward to still. Also.
Yes.
So they will release banger after banger for a while.
Speaking of the idols,
the news about
the
Hoyo
VTubers,
Live?
The Hoyo Live Productions.
I did see that. I did, and I also saw that apparently there are thoughts going around that is actually based around the idols, which is crazy. If they launch an entire thing with like ZZZ's idols being the front of that.
I think they're going to.
Yes.
Like with the idol, they're basically gonna have people doing VTuber stuff with the like actual characters.
Yeah, which is insane. Like that's gonna be a crazy introduction for a lot of people to ZZZ. And also just Hoyo in general, I think. So it'll be. I mean, it's sick. I'm really interested in seeing where that goes.
Really quick for the audience, because I know of course us 3 have heard of it. Do you want to break it down a little bit? What the Hoyo Live kind of tease was for everybody?
Because I don't I don't know exactly. Because I haven't seen it exactly myself, but what I heard was that, so for the upcoming idol faction, like the cute, like VTuber looking girls that they teased at the very beginning when on release, apparently, I think what's going to happen is they're going to be making them into VTubers. So they're going to have an actual like VTuber group of the 3 characters, like with a live 2D model and everything. So they'll be like streaming like regular VTubers. They'll probably be on like the special program for that stream and stuff. And then I don't know, like there isn't much info yet, so we don't really know how long they're kind of gonna go with it. But it seems like because they are doing like the the Hoyo Live production, and it seems like they're making like a company or like a branch of Hoyoverse for that specifically. So they might be permanent VTubers. Because I think I don't know how much truth there is to it, but I heard rumors that they already have some names for some of the people who are going to be the VTubers, actually. And they are like actual like existing VTubers. So I don't know. We don't really know much info, but that's what I heard through the osmosis.
through the grapevine.
Yeah, but I'm very curious to see if it's going to be a long-term thing or if it's going to be just like a one-off thing, because I feel like if they were just doing a short-term thing, like making a whole model for each of the characters and like rigging it and everything, that's like to Hoyoverse probably not that much money, but it's still like a decent amount of money invested.
It's a lot of money to invest in a bit.
Yeah, in like a short-term bit. So like it could be a thing where they start it and then if it doesn't go well, they'll stop it. But if it goes well, then they'll continue with it, right? I'm sure it'll go well, though.
Yeah, I will say I definitely do not think if it was going to be a short-term thing that they would actually have the Hoyo name included in it. The fact that it is actually Hoyo Live, I do think this will be a permanent fixture. The question is how often will they release like gens and stuff? Like, are they going to try and use this as a way to promote all of the games? Because I think about how sick it would be if it's not just the idols. Like, sure, they can start it off with a bang with the idols of ZZZ, but imagine them officially licensing out all Hoyo characters from all the different games to be like VTubers for different stuff, because that would be insane. Like, people would eat that shit up. So I'm sure like it would absolutely be incredibly successful if they do that. But yeah, we don't know too much because technically I don't think we should know about it. It's just people found the website.
You found the website.
So,
yeah.
And
so this is like mostly
once the website was
speculation.
found, they did more internal digging, but
yeah.
I mean, it's really cool. It is.
Like, it's that next step. Like, we were introduced to this sort of like concept via like KDA in League of Legends, right? With Riot and them bringing in other idols, you know, even like, you know, American, like they brought in like Madison Beer, they brought in some other K-pop idols, they brought in some Chinese idols as well into KDA. So now this is the next evolution, right? The age of VTubers. So
yeah, I think it'll be sick.
I hope that, because I mean, this probably isn't really much of a concern, but like obviously they're probably going to be like on the live stream for like that specific like patch. But then because I was like talking about it with others, and we were like, I hope that they don't like replace like voice actors in the live streams for the characters of those specific patches though, because I think it's fun when we get to hear the voice actors actually
is
like.
there rumors that the VTubers would be like in the update shows?
I don't know. I mean, I heard that there might be, but it could also, again, just be like pure speculation. This is all like speculation.
I think most of it's speculation at this point, because like it's legit from what I know, it's just the website.
Yeah.
Which is not
They
even,
don't say anything.
they literally, they just have a placeholder like landing page right now. It's not even
Exactly. There's no description, there's no about section, there's no like time frame, nothing. It's just a page.
Wait.
It's just a screen. It's a,
I just thought about, do you think they're going to have a different person for each language?
Oh.
Because usually
English,
VTubers are
Chinese,
just like one
Japanese.
language, right? So it's like, is it going to be 3 different people operating the same model in different languages?
Either that or like if they did do that, then it would be they would schedule, like they wouldn't stream on a super constant basis, but like throughout the week they would have like it would be the same account, but each person like each different language would stream on that account, and they would just say it's like that language day. But that is a great question, actually. I don't know how they would.
I wonder how that's gonna work,
or if it would just
how
only
they would
be
distribute
CN.
that. Yeah,
because there's a high chance that it probably would just be like CN.
just be CN.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Or they could bring in like multilingual, like they would vet out the, you know, the idol person to be able to speak both Chinese and English. Maybe one speaks
if that's the case,
Japanese,
they
English.
better get paid a lot.
Yeah, because there's gonna be constant, like it's gonna be so toxic if it's like 3 people doing the same character, like actively as a streamer. They're gonna be constantly compared to one another and get attacked by fans of the other languages.
Yeah,
so.
that's true. Yeah.
Okay, didn't think of that.
I only just like it only just occurred to me. I was like, wait, what language would they do? Because I was also thinking like if they're, because what Az brought up, right? Like, what if they license out other characters in the future to become VTubers too? Then it's like, would they hire they wouldn't hire the voice actors probably, right? So then it's like, would the only people that they would hire to do would the voice acting people be the same people doing like the streaming, or like how would that work? Or like, would that be a problem? So many questions, so few answers.
We'll have to wait.
I mean, it's an exciting time.
Yeah, it's an interesting concept.
Is there a Hoyofest happening soon, or whatever the Hoyo thing is? Because I'm assuming they would announce it there.
I didn't the Hoyofest just happen like a few months ago?
It did.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, like 2 months ago, I think. Unless it's a different one for each game. Because I know the Star Rail one happened like 2 months ago.
There was technically a Star Rail like one in itself. There's a Hoyo Fair General, and there's a Genshin Hoyo Fair.
Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of the wrong thing. Not Hoyo Fair. It's It's like the actual con that's only in like China.
Oh, I don't know anything about that.
I know Japan's
not
Gamescom,
the-
but I don't know what China's com is.
What's the thing I'm
Con.
thinking of?
Anybody in chat?
I honestly don't pay attention to like in-person events because we never get them in Canada, and it just makes me sad. So I just don't look at them.
I mean, do you ever swing by New York for the NYCC?
No.
Or not NYCC, anime, I don't even know the acronym. Anime
Expo?
Anime Expo is LA. What's the New York one? Anime NYC. Anime NYC. There it is. Anime NYC.
No, I haven't been to any conventions yet, like outside of my city, but I really want to. Just, you know.
Okay, so we're all meeting up in Anime Expo this year.
Oh,
I will try to save up.
Oh, the real life Hoyo Fest. Oh,
yeah, it's the real life Hoyo Fest. Yeah.
That hasn't happened for like a couple. That's like a couple months. That usually happens in fall. I don't think it doesn't happen in like springtime, unless they set it up for it. But
I wouldn't be surprised if they actually like announced it there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I have no idea when that would happen.
I'm just curious about like the overall progress pipeline of the Zenless updates, because this upcoming one is obviously going to be following Obel Squad, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we're still in 1.x, so I wonder if like 1.7 or I don't think the Mockingbird stuff will be 2.x, so I think we're gonna get at least 1.7, which is going to be Mockingbird, and then maybe after that will be 2.0. Like I'm just curious when 2.0 is coming. And if the idols will be part of that.
That they don't do that. Like the skipping patch things, like I get it. They want it to be like a cool number for 2.0. But I don't think HI3 does that, right? HI3's never skipped patch updates. They go through the entire series. So Zenless may, because I mean, they are not following the normal like schedule. Like they drip market differently. They do like they do everything differently from other teams. Due to the fact that they are I can't remember his name, but the producer of Zenless, he talks about how he actually tried to isolate the team from the other teams so that they didn't get influenced to make their game the same. So there is a chance that the like naming convention will be different.
Okay.
So we'll see.
All right. Yeah, because I was just curious, like when the like next arc of the story, like the main stuff, I guess, is gonna continue. I feel like Obel Squad would be an interesting segue into interlude into that.
I definitely do not think this Obel Squad chapter is a special episode.
Oh, really? You think it's gonna be main story?
It's definitely going to be main story,
right?
Because they have not deviated from the fact that it alternates every patch, and we just got a special episode, so that means this one should definitely be. And due to the fact that it is Obel Squad, like they're huge in the fact that
significant.
They have a lot of connections to very significant things, and obviously something important enough is going to happen for Anby to have to go back. So I do think this will be a main chapter, because I expect us to be included in this because we work with Obel Squad on a normal basis. Like that's who we work with at Hollow Zero. So yeah, I definitely think this will what chapter, it would be chapter 6 then, because we had chapter 5.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, wait, that also aligns too, because each chapter kind of does like follow one of the new factions, right? Like the big factions. Like I guess, Stars of Lyra is technically a faction, but it's also kind of more like an offshoot. I mean, they could bring it back to Stars of Lyra in the future, but
they could. I do think because let's say this is a main one, right? It's a main story. If the Mockingbirds are next, they're an offshoot, so they would be a special episode.
Yeah.
And it would make sense too, because there's only 2 of them.
With Lycon. That we know of.
That we know of. Oh my god, I really hope Lycon's voice actor is like back before they finish recording. I need the Hugo, Vlad, and Lycon interaction so bad. I've been waiting since the game released.
Yeah, it will be really sad if it's not there.
I mean,
please come back from tour.
We can kind of. I mean, the tour is going on for a little bit longer still, and it technically from right now we have 8 weeks till 1.7, quote unquote, if that's what the patch is called. So that's a tight timeline. Very tight. So
yeah.
Shouts to Nick though. Shouts to Nick.
Yes.
I know.
Actually goated.
Happy for him, but my Lycon, interaction.
But I think we'll have to wait more to talk about some of the other pieces of things that we've heard about in thank you, Jiffy. Sorry, I didn't turn off my notifications. We're gonna have to wait a little bit longer till to actually talk about the 1.6 content. So we'll wait till next podcast. So to wrap it up, we'll start with we'll go around again, our usual little circle. Let's kind of outroduce ourselves.
Outroduce. Why isn't that a word? Actually, that makes so much sense.
Yeah.
You have introduce, outroduce.
Yeah. Let's outroduce ourselves as we wrap up this segment here.
Oh, well, okay. Well, yeah, thanks for having me again, Josh. I am Age for everyone who is here listening and watching. Agekk on social medias. If you search that, you'll probably find me, even though the username's slightly different. I'm rambling. I post a lot of gacha content. I want to do more variety, actually, too. And I want to do more like variety collabs as well. So, building the community as Josh, we're just gonna start doing it. And yeah.
Let's do it.
So yeah, post reactions on YouTube, sing on YouTube as well. And yeah, that's about it. Thanks for having me. Hope you enjoyed.
If you did enjoy, let us know in the comments.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, and leave a like on the video if you're watching this.
Leave a like, of course. Yeah.
And also let us know if there's like any specific topics you want us to cover more, or like more in depth and things like that too. Since we'll be doing lots more of these chats.
Yes, and on a pretty regular basis too. But yes, thank you guys for tuning in. I appreciate it. And Josh, thank you for having me on again. My name is Azrael Vanity. I mainly stream Zenless lore. And I like I said at the start in my introduction, I will be doing planning on doing variety stuff a lot more. So that should be fun, maybe interesting. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know how well I'll do variety content, but it should be fun. But thank you guys for tuning in, and hope you enjoyed.
Okay. One last suggestion though, since we're all doing variety, Zenless Zone Zero, Minecraft server.
Oh,
I'm down.
I haven't played Minecraft in so long. I actually haven't played Minecraft since they had that really big update with all the new biomes and stuff. So
with like the bee.
I haven't. Yeah.
No, I know I had the bee stuff, but like they
vanilla.
like in bunch of like the crystals, like the underground, like different types of like rocks in the caves. That one.
Oh yeah. You're
like
talking
the
about
big
the
biome.
What the hell is that?
There's like a
they added,
big
like,
biome
They
update.
redid the whole cave system. They
Yeah.
added like 4 different regions in the Nether with like forests and stuff. Yeah.
Oh, I'm really behind. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I haven't played that
maybe
yet.
We
So
gotta play. Maybe we gotta play some Minecraft.
Yeah, dude. We can do it.
Zenless SMP.
We'll find a time. Zenless SMP. Yeah. Actually, we'll set it up. We'll set it up. We'll bring everybody.
Down.
We'll set it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where's the Zenless house? The Zenless creator house.
Oh my god! And then we can make like builds based on the different agents. Like we could try to remake like the HIA or like random
there
play.
Genius. Okay. Well, that'll be for another time. Make sure you guys come check out these amazing folks and myself. It's your boy Josh. Thank you guys so much for watching. More content coming along the pipeline, but yeah, make sure to check out our next episode or our previous episodes. And if you guys are an audio watcher, because I assume if I do the work that all the first few episodes, also including this episode, should now be on audio only podcast sites. Make sure to like us and share with the folks on those platforms. So thank you guys so much for joining us for episode 3.
Yes, episode 3
of the Proxy Podcast.
Yippee!
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 Dude, rest in
And
peace for all the
that'll do it.
audio only listeners. They would have missed out on Age's sick ass jacket.
Oh,
That jacket you
true.
had on
Oh my
earlier
god.
was so good.
It's
Oh,
it's
wait, bring it
merch
back,
from
bring it
like an
back, bring it
artist
back.
actually. I actually ordered a bit too big. I got a medium so I needed a small
You said
because
it's
it's
from an
oversized.
artist?
Yeah, but it's from an artist.
Stage clear.
Let
It
me
looks so good. It's so
yeah.
clean.
And they have like so much merch. I have this cute like bag.
Yo,
as well.
that is cute.
Reach out to them. They should sponsor the Proxy Podcast.
Wait, let me go find their link. 1 second.
Yeah.
But yeah, I love their merch a lot.
Oh, talking about jackets. Do you guys want to see something really stupid?
Stupid.
Oh, yes. He got up. He's out of the chair.
I didn't take it out of the baggie. Hold on.
Oh.
An unboxing live on stream.
Live unboxing.
Live.
Was that not it? You just opened up a bag of something else and threw it and grabbed the actual object? Talk about subverting expectations.
Okay, here we go, everybody. Good lord, if I can do this properly, I think it's this.
Oh, what? You can attach it?
I want to freaking attach it. I
No
can't attach
way.
it. I'll figure it out later. Okay.
Oh.
Live cosplay dressing right now.
Ooh.
Oh?
Oh. Oh my god, that looks so comfy.
Hello,
There's no
that does
zipper.
look comfy.
There's
It's a
no
fake
zipper?
zipper?
There's no zip. Oh, there is a zipper. Oh, it's fake.
It's
Oh,
a fake
wait.
It's
zipper.
a fake zipper. No.
Wait, no, I got
Oh?
it. Never mind. Found it.
Oh, real zipper. Oh,
What the
it's a
hell
real
is
zipper
this?
with the. It's for style. It's
for
a
the,
fake zipper
it's for
style.
the look. It's for the cosplay.
Yeah, look, unzip the top like down a little bit.
Yeah, and then
fold
like
it
and then
over.
fold it. So then it's like
Yeah, exactly.
the look.
Like unzip it from the top a little bit. Yeah. And then that big part, yeah, fold it over diagonally
Oh.
towards your left chest.
Yo, that
Yeah,
jacket actually looks
little
high
bit.
quality.
It does. It does look
What
really
the
good.
hell?
Okay. You guys aren't ready for this. Hold up. You guys are not ready for this. Hold up.
Oh. Oh.
Oh my god! No
Oh.
way! No way! Yo!
Holy shit!
Yes!
Wait, that's sick.
Oh my god!
Yo.
dude.
Oh. Yo.
Oh my
That looks
God.
terrifying.
That is
That's like my nightmare
amazing.
fuel. You look like my nightmare fuel right now. I want you to know that.
Freaking hood. It's not even like a helmet or anything. It's just a hood.
Wait,
That
that's
is
so
so
cute.
good. Dude,
Where'd you get that?
lead me into the hollows
Yeah,
right
link.
now.
Yo, send a link in Discord later.
I can't hear you guys.
Well,
Okay. I'm back.
We were saying it was incredibly goated.
Thank
It
you.
was so good.
you gotta send us the link.
Yeah, send where you got that.
Yeah, it was I think, what is it? Doki Doki? Not Doki Doki. Is it Doki Doki the cosplay site? I think that's
That sounds familiar. I've been browsing. I actually I just got paid, so either like literally after this podcast or tomorrow, I'm officially buying my Seth cosplay.
that cosplay nerd.
I want to
Yeah,
cosplay too. Oh my god. I don't know what character I should do though, because all the Zenless girls have massive tits.
Bernice!
They have such massive tits, bro.
Okay. No. Don't think that way.
Yeah.
Cosplaying is about the feeling inside.
Exactly.
You don't need a match for body proportions, the skin color, nothing. All right, this is a lesson for everybody for cosplaying. All right, you cosplay what you want to because it makes you love the character and you love to rep them.
True.
Exactly.
Belle,
and I think
Bernice
Chop might agree with me. It might make the cosplay better.
It's okay. I'll be a variant.
A character variant.
Yeah. To be fair, it was either that or Sakaku. So,
I mean, you should have done both, really.
Yeah, would have been a banger.
Yeah. Right. Okay, that's all I have to share.
Yes, well, thank you again for having us on. I greatly appreciate it.
Yeah.
And thank you for tuning in, chat. It was very nice to. It's always fun doing these.
Yeah, it was super fun.
I'm glad you guys enjoy it.
I need your stinky ass to stream it next time.
I will do it. I will say.
Yeah, get home earlier, Has.
I literally cannot. I get off at 5:30 and there's so much traffic.
Yeah.
And yeah, so by the time I get home, it is like right here. I try to do it as early as possible. If we do it at 7, then I can do it because I'll have time to like actually shower after work and like do my hair.
Yeah.
and then I can stream.
Yeah.
That means but for your time, that'd be literally just 30 minutes later, by the way.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah. We'll set that up. Yurt. Okay. We won't take up too much of everybody's time. We got a lot to do, so we'll see you guys next time.
Yes. See ya. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right.
Bye.
It's the live streamers.
Oh, I left. He was talking. Oh my god.
No.
I didn't mean to hang up on you like that.
No, you're fine. No. You go take care of your chat. Are you streaming more?
What time is it? I should go eat dinner. So probably not much longer.
Okay. Because I was gonna raid into you next time.
Next time. Yeah,
but
bye.
You guys should go follow. You guys should be going to follow twitch.tv/Agekk anyway. So.
And you guys should be going to go follow twitch.tv/Jashoia. I forgot what the website loads.
Kick, guys, kick. Don't worry.
All right, I'm cooked. All right, but yeah, bye guys. Bye. Guys, I'm not awkward at all. Oh wait, my cam's not on. 1 second. I'm not on the screen. Guys, I'm not awkward at all, okay? I am very socially apt. What's the opposite of inept? Is it apt? Opposite of inept. Inept. Competent? Why is apt not the opposite? Guys, explain to me. If inept means I'm incompetent, why can't apt mean competent? Why do I have to say the word competent instead? That's messed. But yeah, anyways. Oh. Stream together done. Adept? It's not showing up. Able, skilled, qualified, trained, experienced, accomplished. Adept. Oh, there it is. All right, you guys are right. I'm stupid. I'm illiterate. English is my first language, by the way. But yeah, anyways, how was it? You guys have fun? Did you enjoy the podcast? Here, wait, let me swap screens, play some music for y'all. Yeah! Age can't English? It's true, I can't. But it's always good. Yeah. Today we didn't talk as much about Zenless Zone Zero compared to normal. We were just mostly, having some nice discussions amongst the three of us about games in general and stuff. But I hope you guys enjoyed nonetheless. It was a really, really fun. Thank you so much again to Josh for always hosting these. Here, wait, let me give shout out to Joshua, and then Azriel Vanity. So yeah, please go check out Josh and Az. They're both really, really cool. Both cover very nice informational Zenless Zone Zero content. I am not very informational. I am the opposite of informational, actually. If you hear me say something, you should do the opposite. So yeah, if you guys want actual Zenless information, go check them out. They're also really entertaining. So yeah. Yeah, always nice to be able to chat and hang out with them. But yeah, okay, wait, let's see. Podcast was great fun as always. I'm glad you guys had a good time. But yeah, like I said on the cast, I do want to do more collabs and variety-ish stuff. So I will definitely be trying to do that. I actually was thinking earlier, you know how I mentioned there's a series I want to start? I mentioned this a while ago, but you know how Roblox has a lot of different game modes on it? Like people will make game modes and stuff. I wanted to start a series where I will basically go on Roblox and then search, for example, like Zenless Zone Zero game modes, and then like just play a bunch of them, and then I thought that would be funny. So that I could do that and then do it with a bunch of different games, and then it would be a good time. That's the series I want to start. I was gonna do it myself, but I was thinking actually it might be fun to maybe get Josh and Az or like other creators to come on to do it with me. That could be cool. That could be a cool way for me to branch out and collab more as well. That's unironically a great idea. Yeah, I was actually workshopping names earlier. Roblox games are absolute banger. Yeah, so basically, like for example, one episode would be Zenless Zone Zero, and then I would like go and search for a bunch of different Zenless Zone Zero game modes, which, will probably range from trying to recreate the game to something completely random. And then I could do another episode that's like Star Rail or like, like Genshin, Reverse, if there's like enough. And then I could also branch out to like other games that aren't just gacha games as well, but I would watch that series. Age, good idea. Yeah. I like thought of it a while back, but then I never really got a chance to do it. So I think I do want to like really try and start it. So yeah, I'm gonna plan on doing that. I was thinking of like names, like what I could call it. I was like maybe like Gacha blocks or something. I don't know. It's not gonna be like a name as iconic as like Bro vs Bro or Bro vs Pro, like Ludwig's series and stuff, but I feel like it could be pretty lit. If you guys have any name suggestions, feel free to leave them in the Discord. Because right now, like the most I have is maybe like Gacha blocks or something with like blocks in it, since like it's Roblox, something that like gets the title across, but could also be, I guess, transfer across different games. But yeah, I'm gonna plan that, and we're gonna start doing it, so it'll be lit. But yeah, anyways, let me see. Sorry, give me 1 second. So yeah, I have that cooking, and then I also want to obviously do just more collabs in other games and stuff with others too, and I think it'll be a good time. So I need to get off my ass and actually start planning stuff. I really do. But I will do it. Yeah, and they also have the animation. I have to finish animating the cover for the Vtuber stuff too. Lots of things I want to get done in the near future, so yeah. Cannot wait. Bye, see you next time. Bye, Scarecrow! Thanks so much for popping by. Hope you had fun. Yeah. And you want like a trash taste talking about anime on an anime podcast? Yeah. I mean, honestly, podcasts are super fun. They really are. Because it's nice to just talk and yap, right? Like, I obviously talk and yap a lot. You guys know this, but yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be fun to be able to chat more with others. Because I also want to do like more podcast stuff too. That's also not just Zenless Zone Zero. So I'll try to like think up ideas. So maybe we can start one of those and include others as well. But yeah. Anyways, though, guys, it is kind of late today. I'm sorry today's stream is not too long. I am pretty tired still, and yeah, I'm pretty tired because I haven't been sleeping that well lately. So yeah, sorry today's not too long, but tomorrow and Thursday we will be streaming for very long times because we are going to be starting the Honkai Star Rail 3.1 story. I know the update just came out today, but usually comes out too late for me to start, so so yeah, tomorrow we're gonna start playing the 3.1 story and then check out, you know, what new stuff there is in Star Rail. And then also tomorrow and then on Thursday we're also gonna be doing that. Thursday is gonna be a daytime stream, like I said, because I do have plans at night, so I have to finish streaming before 4:30, but it'll help me get my schedule a bit more on point for the Zenless special program on Friday. That is happening on Friday morning, probably 99%. So yeah, try to get some more rest before that. Also, what's up, Aya? How's it going? The My Day gooning will be peak. Yes, guys, we will be gooning very hard tomorrow, okay? So prepare yourselves. But Aya, you popped in right as I was about to end. Bro, the podcast was a W. Hey, I'm glad. Yeah, I'm glad you guys have been enjoying the podcast. I find them really fun. So I am happy that you guys also find them fun. I was here just driving. Okay, good that you weren't texting during driving. Proud of you. Proud of you, bestie. But yeah, anyways, for everyone who's new here are my socials. I give stream updates on Twitter and Discord, and you can also drop a follow or sub on the channel to be notified the next time I'm live. But I did, you know, just tell you my stream schedule, so that's the general idea for my stream schedule. But there's also on Discord, I usually post a full actual schedule with timestamps that will adjust to your time zone. So yeah, if you guys want to see that, then make sure to join the Discord server and also just come chat, hang out. It's a good time. And yeah, apart from that, we are going to raid Rin Taicho, who's currently playing some Infinity Nikki. Rin was actually in Josh's most recent Bang Boo Fall Guys tournament. So yeah, so go send them lots of love. And apart from that, thanks so much for coming, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow for a lot more streaming. And lots of Honkai Star Rail. I know it's been a while since we played Star Rail on stream, but we're coming back. We've been waiting for 3.1 and it's finally here. So I'm hyped. I'm really hyped. I cannot wait. And yeah, take care, everyone. Thanks so much for coming and have a lovely rest of your day, morning, evening, wherever you are in the world, and catch you tomorrow. I will go work hard. I will go eat my dinner and work hard on the animation so you guys can get the VTuber debut soon. But yeah, bye-bye, Toan, Grim, Random, Aya, and everyone else who is still here. Venerian. Take care, all y'all. King Walter. And yeah, peace out. I'm sending the raid now. No raid on YouTube because it's YouTube, but bye-bye-bye. Extra way for YouTube chat.